Hello. Maybe. I think. Make it my cat working. Oh, there it is. We are so back. True. Hello. Welcome back. Another week, another stream, another episode of Making Scammers Mad. Today featuring my friend Milton. I hope you guys are doing good. Hey, Twix. I only have one birthday wish. A shout out to my dear friend Punch, the viral Japanese monkey. Punch, I hope that one day, gosh, I was going to say that you grow to be brave, but I feel like he's already been through a lot. Punch is brave. Poor Punch. Shout out to Punch. I hope that one day all is well. Punch is weeping. You know, when I first saw Punch, I hope this is bad and not like pessimistic or whatever. I got a little emotional. Okay, I'll be honest. That sucks. And then I was showing my wife the videos, and then I kind of had this thought where I'm like, you know what? You don't have the faintest idea. It's like it's like a baby monkey who, what was it, like got abandoned and like grew up with a little orangutan or like monkey stuffed animal as its comfort. And then was getting picked on by all the other monkeys. It was outcast. And it would like run back to its little stuffed animal. The little stuffed animal was its only friend. Yeah. So that's very sad. And then, this is not a great way to start the stream, but I think I have to finish the sentence. Then I thought about how every day, all over the world, this exact situation is happening. There are so many animals abandoned and alone. Checkmate, atheists. Okay. That's not a great way to start the stream. So let's start it a different way. Welcome back to the show. It's good to be here. We've got a couple things. My glasses are a little... I'm going to clean them again. My only friends are stuffed animals. A couple of things that I'd like to try today. And we may even go back to just some classic ideas that Milton and I have done before. With like the lie detector type idea as well. Brace your earballs. We are all little monkeys looking for our stuffed animal to hold. Honestly, maybe. True. Thank you, Soilencer. Appreciate you. Thanks to each and every one of you for being here and for subscribing. And that's an emotional gut punch. Yeah, I'll move on from it because I don't like to think about it. It's part of why I strive to eat less meat. Thank you, Twilight Zoned and Miss Kitbit and Staffy Ratty Doge and Acid Loki and Bella and Dragon Tactics. I still remember first tuning in when you were talking to Adam and Alex 5.5 years ago. A lot has happened since then. Lots of crazy moments. Thanks for sticking around for so long. And thanks Cyber Drew and Adri and Carnage and Audio Hail and WarioWare and Blazing Ace and Flay and Decoros and Thirsty for a Brew for 101 months. That's crazy. Thirsty's been here for a very long time. I'm actually kind of surprised you don't have like, do you have a founder's badge? Are you just hiding the founder's badge? I'm kind of surprised you don't have it. Maybe you're just hiding it. But yeah, thank you all for being around. Hey, one last thing. Hey, VCat, and then we'll get Milton over. Thanks, Computer Machine. While I'm on the intro, and Grog, and there's so many subscribers. Thank you guys. What's up, Poppin'? You do not have one. Thanks, Sleepy Potato. I'm fairly new, but I'm here as often as I can. Nice. Thanks, Jack Skellington. Wait, that's... What's this? Thanks, Captain Whistle Britches. Okay. I... Just a random announcement, a public service announcement. Thanks, Horror, Twitch. That's nice. And Time Girl, thank you. Milton messaged me. He said, I'm ready, stop talking. Dang it. Hello.
Well, hello. Well, good day.
I was mid-sentence and I told them that you told me that I had to shut up.
At least you were accurate about it. You know, that's at least I'm represented fairly. That's the important part.
Ooh, I'm showing the wrong. That's fine. I will save what I was going to say for you because I'm curious your thoughts. But hi, welcome, welcome back, everyone. To episode 1 billion of the of the show.
The Miltboga Tiwana show.
Yes, exactly. Patent pending. Trademark. Actually, we could try to get that trademarked today. There are some fake trademark attorneys. I'm going to write that down. Trademark for what was it? Miltboga 1?
Miltbo. I don't even remember. I said it and I don't remember.
Miltboga 1. The podcast.
So I actually prefer .gov/edu if you don't mind.
Ooh, we could ask them. Do you I'm just taking notes for later. Do you deal in .govs or EDUs?
Supposed to be considered more of an educational podcast, so
yeah. Jordan said, what if you trademark the podcast and then bring the trademark scammer into your podcast afterward? There you go. Layers upon layers. I've been saying you guys should start a fraud and scam podcast. This just in. Major fraud across the nation. It would be the only thing that I would probably struggle with is sometimes it's really hard to be positive when so much of the news is just bad. It's just bad.
Isn't that the truth?
Bad.
So valid, man.
Although I think I did just see. Hold on, I got a message about it. Somebody sent me a little birdie told me that there might have been some action against a really big scammer group. Let's see.
That'd be crazy if it's true. Also, isn't
Goliath Ventures, a 328 million Ponzi scheme that was actually here in the U.S.
Oh my God.
Yeah, look up Orlando crypto firm CEO arrested for $328 million Ponzi scheme. Goliath Ventures. It's good to see that's some positive news.
Third of a bill. That's
a lot.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of Skrilla. That's a lot of cake.
So much. This is probably not a great thing to say if it was a fraud podcast, but it's not. I don't understand hypothetically if you and I were to start a Ponzi scheme.
Right.
Isn't there a number that's below 328 million where we would be like, that's enough?
We can pull the plug. I could probably live the rest of my life comfortably with 50 million.
Don't need any more. I'll probably just stop. While I'm ahead. It's sort of like, I don't know, like if you're I've never really gambled, but I imagine there's a point
yeah.
where you just get stuck and you're like, well, I could win a little bit
Yeah.
more. I could win a little
Dude,
bit. I could win a little more.
I also don't gamble like on any regular basis. I went to Vegas prior to like 2015. I went to Vegas, I think 3 or 4 times in total.
Yeah.
And each time my rule was that basically we're going with a couple of family members, and we would go to a casino, and we would like, our rule was we wanted to just walk to a bunch of the different casinos, and we'd play like $20 at each casino. And pretty much as soon as I won more than I put into the machine, I just took it and left. I was like, I don't care. I'll wait for the next casino. I don't care. And one of the craziest things that I saw with my own 2 eyes was this middle-aged lady sitting down at a Hot Shots progressive slot machine. And I watched her win $45,000. She had a crowd of maybe like 25 people around her cheering and clapping and like being like, oh my God, did you see that? She just won 45 grand. And we went to a couple of other casinos, and then we were coming back to go for lunch. She was at the same slot machine, and the number at the top read like 3,100 and was going down. Like she had played 42 grand in the time it took us to come back to the casino, just convinced that she could like do better or something. And I just thought, oh my God, pull the plug, pull the ripcord, man. Come on.
That's rough.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah. Don't do drugs.
Now you said you had a question for me. Yeah, don't gamble. That's the rule here, chat.
What was my question? Oh, it's more of like a public service announcement, just thing that I was feeling of saying, and I'm curious. So, my wife went through some medical stuff. I think I told you a little bit about it. I had to get some surgeries. She's recovering. Probably gonna have to get another surgery now, which is not fun. But, she in particular. So shout out to her, because I'm pretty reclusive. I tend to be like hide in my office, with the lights off, and
I feel represented
stare at a computer screen. Occasionally, I will go outside and garden or something alone, secluded. She is much more extroverted and has built a community of people, human beings, within driving distance. Some of which I have never met in my life because of how secluded I am.
Yep.
Part of this is through like the kids and homeschooling and different programs that she runs, because she's like really passionate about education. And now that she is like wound up at home and struggling with recovering from surgery, there are people coming out of the woodwork who I've never met, showing up to my house with meals and heating pads and like just like, hey, I'll take the kids to school, or like, these are the nicest humans. I have never met like half of them, but it's sort of just a public service announcement. Now I have public announcement to be like, you know what? And as hard as it might be, if you can find a community and invest in like people, especially in real, not to say that you can't do it in Discord. I mean, Milton, you and I have met a few times in real life, and I would say we're quite close. And I know that if I needed something, I could call you and you'd help me out.
100%.
But there is something about like finding people, within 10, 15, 20 minutes of you that can help out. And yeah, I don't know what to say other than I thought that was really powerful and interesting. Yeah. And something I don't think much about.
Yeah. I think that's a great point. And I actually became aware of that exact phenomena quite recently within the last few months, because long story short, a little like 60-second blurb. I read a bit of science that I thought was so interesting, so like psychology science. And it was basically talking about how now that pretty much everybody is on their phones, on a tablet, on their computer, whatever, connected to the internet in some way, socially this phenomenon has descended where we feel like some people would say when they go to a grocery store or something like that, they feel like people are less forward with smiles, with nice comments, with initiating conversations and stuff like that. And it is not because they don't feel it. It is because this blanket of online digital pseudo connection makes them feel like it's not worth trying the little bit of energy, for the reason that maybe the person won't give it back. And that it's easier for them to just go, I don't need to interact because I have this blanket of digital stuff that I can rely on instead. And I I don't know that specific reasoning applies to why I'm as reclusive as I am, but I am also reclusive. And so for Halloween last year, my wife Erin said, why don't we dress up baby T Pike 1 and take him over to our neighbor's house, like 2 houses down, just to trick or treat and say hello and say thanks for being a neighbor. And so we did. And our neighbor was like, this is the most significant thing that's ever happened to me. And every week since then, she's carried our recycling bins and our garbage bin back up our driveway on garbage day. Every week. It's been like 4 months or whatever. And every single week she takes our bins all the way up our driveway just because we went over and trick-or-treated once and said hello. So people out there are, even though it's hard to tell, even though it's hard to see, people are looking for that kind of, connection.
No, such a good story. I'm glad you shared it. I had a similar one with like a neighbor that, like, whenever it's sad to say, I think I've talked about this once, but whenever I would walk my dog, they would come out, and sometimes, if I'm honest, I would be like, no, just let me look at my dog. Why are you here? And often it was because I was like on a work call. I try to like multitask a lot, so I'm like on a call on my headphones or whatever. But I found out later through my wife, who apparently I'm realizing is like a saint, and I'm not a good person, that his wife is like, I forgot which disease it is, like bedbound and can't leave the house, and he takes care of her, and very similar, like just being able to have a human interaction with his neighbor is like such a huge thing for him. Seriously. And he was like so happy to talk to me sometimes, and I was like, no, I'm such a horrible.
I know, dude. My God.
So sometimes I have I've been trying to get better about, like, if I see him, I'll be like, hey, go get your dog. Let's walk our dogs. But anyway. Well,
good looking out, and good note for other people. Talk to your neighbors if you feel like it. If you've got a little inkling somewhere in the background that maybe you want to reach out to a neighbor, say hi, give a smile, Yeah.
And if they have an axe in their hand, call the skip them.
Try the next one.
Never go back.
Don't try that one again.
Well, welcome back, everybody. And to your whole neighborhood calls you the nice lady's husband. Maybe. One more story. I promise this is the last one. I'm also private, and so when we first moved in, one of the neighbors came over, and in a crazy turn of events, that handed me their keys and said, if you ever need anything. Like they were so nice. They were like, here you go. Probably expecting me to be like, oh, here's mine. I don't know. And they returned my keys, like for that house, and then gave me their. And they're like, what's your name? And I was like, I'm Todd or whatever. Like, I made up a name because like I'm not going to tell them, my name. They can't know who I am.
Yeah.
And then a few days later, my wife was out with the kids, and they came over to meet her and the kids, and they said, oh, we met your husband Todd. And she was like, who? And they're like, your husband. And she was like, my husband's name is not Todd or whatever. It was so awkward. It was so bad. But
that's
anyway.
Awesome.
All right. Busted.
Unreal.
And now they took their keys back, but
as soon as someone gave me a fake name, I'm like, hey, what house keys I gave you? Would you mind just Todd? That's awesome.
So I know a couple friends of mine on the team were looking into a strange new scam that just got submitted that has to do with car parts. So once I get that, like, do they know for sure it's a scam? Maybe we'll check that out. But I thought we'd start off with just kind of like a little bit of an exploratory experience. I don't know how well it's going to go, and I probably could get more of them, but there's a handful of scammers that have been communicating with my bots over the past months. Why didn't you just say Kit? Over the past months, and some of them get very mad, and they don't like talking to the robot. And I thought maybe I could like quickly show stream or give you a little bit of context, and then we could do two things. Well, one, not even two things. Try to salvage it. So, for example, there's one guy named Chris who told the bot that they won $10.5 million. They exchanged something like 70 emails, and then Chris, wanted $100. And for whatever reason, over the course of 77 emails, the bot could not manage to send him the $100. And so it ends with lots of like middle finger. Oh, I just did it on camera. Lots of. I'm going straight to hell. There's so many little things. This is turning into a podcast. There's so many little things that I grew up with where like, if I can't say this word, I can't do that thing. That still, despite me changing out of all those things, and it's still like wound up in me. Like, well, I can't do that.
I have to interject for a quick 10 seconds to say I had the exact opposite experience. My brother and I used to have to go to our stepmom's house when I was like 6 and he was 8.5. And that was when we learned to swear. She was not a very nice lady. So we'd be like, can we go to the park for a bit? And she'd be like, yeah, okay. And we'd go to the park and we'd be there 6 and 8 years old on the seesaw going, mother, eat my mother. People be walking their dogs by the park just looking down. I was like, what is going on down there?
No, these children.
I started 30 years ago and haven't stopped. So.
Maybe someday I can get there. Yes. See, I guess I can show like a screenshot or share my screen.
Sure.
But the last few emails that I received from him were just frick you, middle finger.
Ooh. Whoa!
Frick this man, frick you, etc. And then there was another guy who just kept saying like, "You're a joker, get lost." There's all these different scenarios, and so I thought a couple of them even have their WhatsApp numbers. So I was thinking maybe we just call back, months later, and say like, "All right, can we pull this off?" Can we, even after all these months and all your anger, can we salvage it? So I thought we'd start off with that.
I love it. I think that's so awesome.
Okay, cool. The first one that I mentioned, who just said "frick you" a lot, I could not find any contact information for him other than an email.
Okay.
So I was thinking maybe just for starters, we could all together. Chat inspired, I could just write a little reply to him of oh, never mind. I tried to email him asking for his phone number and his email doesn't exist anymore. We'll skip that guy.
You made him so mad he deleted his email. That's awesome.
Maybe. We'll move on to the next one, which is we have the phone number for. So his name was Omar. And let's see how many emails, just for some context. Only like 35 emails. I was supposed to get a loan, apparently. I don't like read any of these emails. It's just a bot doing it.
Okay.
They kept giving the bot bank accounts because I had to pay like a fee or whatever to get my loan. I had to pay the first month of fees and interest and all that type of stuff. Sure. And then they started calling me a joker and all that. Sorry, the bot, a joker.
Yeah.
And yeah, I called on WhatsApp a little bit ago and he answered. So, what I don't know is how are we going to... Oh, wait, let me read one of the emails. The bot says, I am a 71-year-old widower. I am not tech savvy. My wife used to handle my financial matters. Since she passed, I've been struggling. My son lives far away, but I can't handle this myself. I'm out of my depth. What if you're my son? My son's here.
That's a great idea.
And we're finally ready after all these months.
And your name is Steven, you said?
My name is Richard. His name is Omar. I don't know
and
where
Omar.
Steven came from.
I actually have no. Maybe I'm Steven. I'm your son, Steven.
Yes. Yes. That's
you
where.
said, and you said that the whole sort of thing here is that the bot had messaged this or had been interacting with Omar under the guise of Omar giving Richard a loan.
Yeah, if I'm honest, I barely know.
Where's the scammer like get his listen, in order for me to loan you $1,500, you have to loan me $100 first. Like, what is the
I honestly used AI to summarize the emails as well. So I haven't even honestly given this scammer enough time of day to know.
That's fantastic.
I see that he gave me a contract called the MOU Irrevocable Memorandum Contract Agreement of Understanding.
What?
It is 10 pages. Maybe I'll send this to you. Or should I just share the screen? Let me hold on.
Either one. What is it titled?
The MOU Irrevocable. Oh, so hold on. Let me make sure I get it right. The MOU Irrevocable Memorandum of Understanding Contract Agreement. This is very official.
Memorandum of Understanding Contract Agreement. I really just wanted to. That is how Kiki Chanel answers her phone. She says, "Hi, this is Kiki's Organic Clothing. All rights restricted. Limited international trademark 2026." That's awesome.
Let me see if I can share this, or I'll just take like a couple screenshots or something. It's honestly just a ton of legalese mumbo jumbo. I don't know if any of it's going to be.
Someone in the chat says, "Just a standard loan document." Yeah, sounds like it. Sounds like what you sign. Yeah.
I'm not a very good like React streamer and like sharing my screen and stuff because I always have so many things on my screen that I like can't share. Okay, hopefully this appears. Oh, will you be able to see this?
I think I will because I've got the full broadcast up on my screen.
I can also just like share it with you. However you.
Oh, nice! There it is.
I don't know where to put this, but. I don't know if there's anything that interesting in here. Irrevocable Structure Private Policy, PPF. Is it a thing? Wait, where's the... what does PPF stand for? Irrevocable Structure Private Policy.
It's Personal Protective Fireworks, I think.
Loan Fund. Private Policy Fund for term. Sure. NCND Memorandum of Understanding. This is just a bunch of words, right?
There's really no way. Is. These funds are unencumbered, good, clean, and cleared dollars of non-criminal origin.
Oh, I was concerned.
What if I have funds that are unencumbered, clean, and cleared dollars, but they're not good? Or what if they're good, clean, and cleared, but they're not unencumbered? I don't know, man.
It's like the you can only pick two. It's like good, fast, and cheap. Yeah. You can only
exactly, precisely.
Unencumbered, good, clean. You can only pick two. Yeah. Sorry,
I can't be cleared though. You should tell Omar that. You've seen this in the agreement. We can do 3 of the 4. We can't do all 4.
Are these supposed to be? Are they saying that the funds that he's giving us are clean? Is that the important part? Maybe.
That's a good point.
Now, therefore, in consideration of the foregoing facts, there's no way that I would read all this.
10 pages of it. Holy cannoli.
Yeah. Well, let's see if he answers. Sure. He did earlier today, and we'll give it a shot. Oh, I lost my... Okay. I accidentally muted lots of stuff earlier, and hopefully everyone will be able to hear this. I have to do one more thing, sorry. Please forgive me.
No, take your time.
Will you tell a story or...
I will absolutely tell a story. Let me think of one to regale chat with. When I was going to university, this is my first year of taking organic chemistry. My professor's name was Dr. Mystery. That's his real name. His actual name was Dr. Mystery. And out of all of the scientists I've ever met in my life, he's one of them. And
how many have you met?
our TA was this huge rugby player. I mean, the guy was actually unironically 6'6", maybe 330 pounds, and really smart when it came to science. And one day we were setting up the Bunsen burners, and he was telling the class
they had those in Canada.
You can use. They do. We have Bunsen burners. That technology has made its way up to us, which is good. And he's explaining they're just these little candle-like flames that you put a flask over if you're doing some science in it. And he's saying, okay, you can use Bunsen burners 1 through 17. Do not use Bunsen burner number 18. The gas intake valve is messed up, and I'm still working on it. And Dr. Mystery shows up like that. I haven't watched The Simpsons, so I don't really know, but he sort of had a Dr. Nick vibe to him. So he showed like, hey, everybody, let's do science. And he goes over and grabs Bunsen burner 18 and puts an alembic flask above it. And right away, Don is like, hey, Dr. Mystery, don't do that. And he's like, no, it's fine. And he's like, that's Bunsen burner's not working. Don't use that one. He's like, it's okay. We're just making soap today. No big deal. And he turns on the Bunsen burner, and I hear a woof as a ball of flame engulfs his head and totally burned his eyebrows off. I'd never seen someone lose their eyebrows in a flash, and this guy burned the eyebrows right off of his face by turning on a Bunsen burner that he shouldn't have. And as a quick concluding fact to this story, I then talked to Don later, and the TA, and said, hey, what is with that? Does he not listen to you when you're telling him things? And he explained that the year before we took our course, he was doing another experiment where he would drop chemical 1 and it would land on a piece of paper that would turn it into chemical 2, and it would then drop onto another plate that would turn it into chemical 3 with such a strong exothermic reaction that it would form a ball of like molten nickel and then drop into an aquarium with sand at the bottom so that it would cool down. And we did this experiment outside, and our lab assistant did it for us rather than Dr. Mystery. And I guess the reason was that the previous year, the lab TA kept on telling Dr. Mystery, okay, when it drops into the water, don't grab it. You have to let it sit. It is a ball of molten nickel. You have to let it cool. And so he's like, it sounds good. And he shows everybody the experiment. And as soon as the thing drops into the aquarium, he immediately reaches in and grabs it and then pulls it and goes, oh, whoops, and drops it again. And he didn't scream because it was so hot, it burned all the way through to his bone and destroyed all of his nerve endings.
Oh,
I permanently screwed up 3 of his fingers.
Someone just said this is a perfect example of education does not equal intelligence.
Yes, absolutely true. This guy, what's the Men in Black removed his fingerprints on a bowl of molten nickel. So there's my stories for the day.
Oh no, I'm getting a call but through the wrong audio output. How do I do this?
Uh-oh.
One moment. Maybe if I restart.
Possibly.
Gosh darn it. Otherwise it'll hear yourself. Actually, I know what I can do. I'll figure this out. I'm smart. I'm capable.
You were strong. You were de-affirmations at the end of the day. Screwed that up. Should have done better. I'm not that good of a person.
Okay, I think I can do this.
Someone in my chat. Oh.
I don't know if we're going to be able to mute and have sidebars or not, to be honest.
That's okay. That's all right.
Good morning. Welcome to SA Bank.
Hey, is this this is Richard. I'm trying to get in touch with Omar.
Okay.
Is this the bank?
Yes, it is the bank.
We've been in contact over the past few months.
Okay, this is SA Bank. This is SA Bank.
Yes,
is the bank.
This is the bank. Yes. Okay, yes. I just wanted to verify that I am talking to the bank.
Okay, yes, sir. Yeah, you're talking to the bank.
Okay.
You go to website, yes, sir.
And if I remember correctly, you're the one that sent me the irrevocable memorandum of understanding contract agreement, MOU.
Yes, sir. That's me, Michael Lucas.
Yes. Okay. Can you hold on one more time? Actually, no, I'll call them back later. I'm getting another call. I have many suitors. I have my son with me here who understands technology a lot better than me. And
Hey there.
can you hear him?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clear. Good morning, sir. How
Good
you
morning.
doing?
Not so bad. Thank you for helping my dad and I. We've been trying to figure this out for a while.
Okay, you're welcome.
So can
I'm
you
just doing
walk
well.
me through the process and explain to my son? So you're investing $500 million into my business, or was it?
Okay, this is how it goes. I'm not investing into your business. Rather, we are giving you a loan as a bank.
Can you speak up?
So okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, sorry. Sometimes my dad has a bit of a hard time hearing. We've got the phone turned all the way up, but sometimes we find that he can hear a bit better if you try talking with your mouth more
Okay.
open and really happy.
Okay, I'm sorry for that. Hope
No
you
worries.
can hear me now. This is what I'm
That's
saying.
better.
Yeah, just thank you. The more open, the better. Thank you.
You're trying to get a loan from our bank. So the money you're talking about, the $500,000 you're talking about, is we're giving it to you as a loan.
500,000, or I thought it was 10 million or something.
$10 million. That's a loan that we're giving to you.
Okay.
That's what I mean. We are giving it as a loan, not as a partnership. Yeah, and this is what you're gonna do. You know, your account with us is known as non-residential account. That's what your account is. This is
It's
the
a
procedures for getting the loan. Non-residential account.
Oh, it's a non-risk,
Non-residential
Dad. He's saying
account.
it's a
You're
non-risk
not going-
account, Dad.
Oh, there's no risk.
Yeah. No, because this is the reason you're not here in the New York. Okay, now once you open an account with us,
Oh, non-resident.
yes,
But I have a
non-resident.
house.
Okay, but you're not in New York. Are you here in New York?
No.
Do we need to move
That's
to
the
New
reason
York?
why
Do
you
I need
alone?
to move to New York? Yeah, because, I mean, for $10 million,
No.
I'll move to New York.
We consider it.
That's what I'm saying. It's a non-residential account. This is how
Oh.
it goes.
Okay.
After opening an account with us,
I got to stop you
need
right
to
there and
make-
just double check. Are these funds unencumbered?
okay, this is what you're gonna do. You need to create a good customer relationship with us. Now, before we give you the loan, after opening an account with us, we make some deposit into the account. Now you will give us the documents of your house, because you're gonna use your house as a collateral. Then you also give us a letterhead note from your bank, from your company. You say you have a company. You give give us the name of your company. You give us your ID card. You send all these things online.
Actually,
you send
kind
it
of
to
crazy.
us, because we're gonna use it as an evidence. This is the only way we can give you the loan. We have your ID card, we have your house address, and we also have the name of your company and the location. Once we have these three documents, we'll give you the loan. Yes.
Could you tell me, I'm just going to make a note here so I know exactly what we need. When you say like the housing documents, can you tell me what you need? Like you need the deed? Do you need sort of an inventory of what's in the house?
Okay, this is what we need in the house company.
There's
Your
a
house
lot of
company
stuff in this house.
I can do it. It's just that Dad's got a lot of antiques, you know. He went through this period of collecting every single Mickey Mouse collectible that he could back in the 70s and 80s and 90s. And
a short
probably
stint of Minnie.
Yeah, we've in a short stint of Minnie, we probably got a couple thousand collectibles, and I can inventory all of them. I mean, those in themselves are probably worth a fair amount of collateral, but it's going to be a long list.
It could be close to $1 million.
It could be. Would be close.
It depends on if it's the right collector or not. I tried to price them out on eBay a couple months back, and I'm telling you, all those prices are wrong. They are dead wrong. Just like the Beanie Babies.
Yeah. The Goofy saluting the moon and that someone was asking for $150 for it, that's a $350 collectible.
Easily $350. I bought it for $4,500.
Okay, that's good. Now, this is what
I'm
we're gonna
losing
do.
money on the
This will-
Goofies, but I haven't lost any money on the Mickeys because I haven't sold any yet.
We're waiting for those to appreciate.
Okay.
It's like I keep telling Dad, it's kind of like a fine wine. He always wants to pull the cork out and start drinking. I'm saying, save it up so we can party, Dad. You know what I mean?
He just wants to wait until I'm dead.
Should only be a
Okay.
few more months.
Are you there with me? Are you there?
Yeah,
Hello?
we're here. Sorry. You were
Sorry about
saying
that.
you need some of the housing documents for collaboration, correct?
You have the documents with you. All you're gonna do, you just take a photocopy of it, you snap it, you send it to me.
A copy of
Works. That's all we need.
what?
Just the documents of your house. The documents of your
Which-
house.
Which
snap
ones?
it.
Which specific documents? Because there's mortgage loan adjustments, there's deeds, there's structural auditing, there's the last time we had an inspection on the furnace, there's the electrical grid auditor came by a couple months ago.
Uh-huh.
Which specific documents would you need?
The specific document we're talking about is the documents that you use to purchase the house. The
Do you
house
think he
documents.
means the governor's stamp of approval memorandum that we got when we?
No.
No?
I don't think he means that. I think it's more like, do you remember when we were in Tampico in '85 and you were given a key to the city? I think it might be something like that.
Something like that. Yeah,
okay.
you're right.
So you need a copy of my keys to the house.
The copy. You just a copy of your
Oh.
house address and the address in the documents. You will see your name there.
So you're
Your name will
basically
be there,
saying
and
you want to be able
Then
to come
you-
live in my house if I can't pay the $10 million back.
I mean, that sounds fair.
We'd be
I'm not asking-
roommates,
you are not giving-
bunk buddies.
you're not giving us the key. You only give us the
Oh.
house document, the paper. The house paper.
Oh.
The paper. That's all we need. The house paper. You give us the
paper.
house paper.
It's
Then you
Well, I've
give
never-
us
we've-
your. You give us
Okay,
your
I
passport.
mean, I
You
could
also
try
need
to
your-
print out the documents, but my printer can't do purple.
That's all we need. Just that. You print out the documents.
It doesn't have the color. For some reason,
Yeah,
it can't do the color
it's-
purple, though.
It's important. It's important that you know that, because I don't exactly remember the color scheme that our bank was using when we had the documents printed. But if we have to reprint them, we're not going to be able to do purple. So it might have to be grayscale. Is it okay if it's black and white?
It's fine. It's fine. Once your name is there,
Okay.
that's all we need. I need you to spend it there. Once your name is there, the house address is there, and the name in the certificate, the name in the document should also tally with the name in your ID card. Okay?
Name and ID card.
Okay.
Yeah, we need your ID card. We need your ID card.
My ID
Is the
card?
name different? Yeah,
Okay.
we
Does
need
it-
your ID card, a photocopy of it. You just snap it and send to us.
Okay. That shouldn't be too complicated
Yeah.
here. Just
No,
making
it's
a
not
note of that.
complicating.
A kitten?
You know the reason why we need all this. The reason why we need all this. If you have an international passport, fine. If you have a local passport, that's fine. If you have a working passport, that's fine. All we need those ID cards is for documentation and for
Okay.
security purposes.
Now, Dad hasn't traveled in probably the last 30 years. So if his passport is a little bit expired, do you need a current licensed, active, recently verified passport? Or is it just important that his name is on it?
What we need is verify. Do your dad have a driver license?
Oh yeah, Dad's got a
Driver
driver's
license,
license, but
Technically.
technically, it's also just I can't think of any ID that Dad has that is not expired. Like they were best
Please,
before like
no.
2015, 2010, and so I just want to make sure that's not going to be an issue.
Okay, in a situation like this is what we're gonna do. Okay, he will take a picture of two different passports
Okay.
since they have expired. No problem.
Okay.
Snap the two of them, send to us.
Okay, that's easy.
You know-
Now, I understand that sort of the point here is that you're trying to verify that like his ID matches with the ID that we have on the house paperwork, which matches the ID that we're going to be using for the loan paperwork. Is there anything else that we can send that will help with the process? Because in in the 90s when Nickelodeon was doing their GAC show, my dad actually tried out to be one of the sound production assistants, and he provided them with some headshots. And if you'd like, I could send those headshots to you. I could include those with the passports or whatever if you'd like a couple of his headshots. He's got some really tasteful ones with like a turtle.
And I haven't aged a bit since then.
He really hasn't. He looks great. He looks great in the photos, admittedly. Would those help?
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Okay.
Thank you for bringing that up, Stephen.
Okay.
That's really good.
Of course,
That's
Dad.
really
Yeah, of course. I have those in my desk at home. I'll get those out as well.
Okay, that's fine. Good. We're good to go.
Okay, so you're gonna send me the 10 million as soon as you get these documents?
Yeah, I think maybe you can help us with that, Omar. What's sort of the next steps? Let's say that it's the end of the day today, or I don't know if we can get it done today, but let's just say it's the end of the day today. We have sent you all the housing documents, all of the ID documents, all of the Nickelodeon headshot documents. What does the next step look like? Like we will be able to go to our bank and say, do we have access to this line of credit, or what? When? How does the actual? Well, yeah. What happens after that? What happens after we give you the documents?
Yeah, this is confusing.
We've never really done this sort of thing before.
Okay, thank you for the question. This is a nice question. First of all, I would like to ask you: Do you have an account with our
Good
bank?
job, Stephen.
Thank you. Thanks, Dad. Do we have a what? Sorry.
No, we don't. We don't bank at your bank. Sorry.
Okay.
No offense.
Bank. Okay. That's the reason why I say you need to open an account with my bank. First of all, there's the procedures. Open an account with my bank. First of all, you make a deposit.
That makes sense. So if we open up an account at your bank, then you can put the money in your bank, easy peasy.
Oh, that makes sense. Rather than trying to like go from one institution to another kind of thing, it's all just within the same bank.
Are we allowed to move the money out of the bank?
Oh, that's a good question.
Or does it stay in your bank?
Yeah.
Yes. If you open an account with my bank, first of all, you create a good customer relationship with us. Maybe just make a deposit. After that, after that, you can send all the documents to us. It will take 72 hours. During the 72 hours, we'll verify the documents you give to us if they are real. Once we confirm that the documents are real, the $10 million will be credited into your account with us. Then you can transfer it or move it to your own personal account. That's your choice. That's how you work. That's how it works.
That sounds pretty straightforward. Yeah. The only thing in there that sort of made my ears perk up a little bit is you said that to build sort of a good customer relationship that we might have to make a deposit into your bank. Now that's not necessarily an issue. It's just that we're having let me see how I can word this for my dad's sake. We're having a bit of a cash solvency shortage right now. So we could make a deposit, but with something like $20, would $20 be okay?
No, $20 is not okay. Okay, it's not okay.
Really quick, and this is really important, maybe more important than $10 million. Did I just hear a harmonica?
I'm being sincere to you. I'm like being sincere to you. I don't want a situation, maybe I tell you something X at the end of the day, I'll come up with another story. It's not nice. That's not good. So this is how we operate. Once you create an account with us, first of all, you make a good deposit, at least a minimum of maybe 2,000 or more.
2,000?
Because what you need.
2,000?
You can go with $2,000 or more.
Or more. Okay. Well,
okay.
That makes it easier. Okay.
$2,000 or more. After making the deposit, then after making the deposit, you give me all the documents we need. It will take 7 hours to process the documents. That's 3 working days.
72 hours.
After the 2 working days, once your documents are okay, you have the money in your account. Then you can move it to any of your account. And the loan duration.
Sir, are you just making this up as you go, or is this the normal process?
This is just normal process.
Okay.
Just normal process. I'm telling you everything the way it should. I'm not going around. I'm going straight to the point. Okay. I'm not trying to beat around the bush. Yeah. So after creating an account with us,
go ahead.
And once you create an account with us, in the account you also put your passport there, all the things there. We'll also confirm that the address in there is the same. Once you put everything, you create an account with us right now. Let's say I give you have the link there. You can go to our online, pick our link, or I can send the link to you. Once you create an account with
send the link. Send the link to me.
You make the deposit. After making the deposit, you will give us all the documents, maybe your ID card, your house documents, the name of your company, stuff like that. After that, it will take us 72 hours to verify everything. And after the 72 hours, we'll credit $10 million will be credited into your exec bank. And from your exec bank, you can transfer to all your banks. You can transfer to any bank of your choice. It's none of our business. Then the loan duration is 36 months.
36 months?
We're gonna pay back $10 million in 36 months?
That's 3 years.
That's wow. I've never
Is it much? Or is it not much?
Well, we'll have to talk a little bit about the EBITDA with the business. Steven, should we tell? I think we should tell them. We should get into some of the financial details about our business. And
so, what is 36 months not okay with you? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, let's figure it out.
Well,
let's figure that out.
Yeah. So
solvency is.
Yeah, that's going to be part of the problem, because basically what we were thinking of doing, because no one has really done this in our neck of the woods in Ohio, is we want to create the first central Midwestern Minnie and Mickey Mouse collectible museum.
Wow,
and we're pretty sure that
nice.
if we can set up a warehouse or some sort of business space that because there's nothing like this within 250 miles of where we're living, we're pretty sure that this business would take off. The only issue is that, year over year return to pass $10 million in, attendance collection fees. I'm confident that over 10 years, we will probably be clearing $100 million. But I don't know, at least. But I don't know if we're going to clear $10 million in 3 months. So I'm wondering.
Let's, Mr. Omar, do you have a calculator? Do you have a calculator? Let's do some rough math. So
I said 3.
How many people are in Cleveland, Ohio, greater area?
Hello, can you hear me?
There's about 2 million people.
It's 2 million people in Cleveland.
Assuming
so
2 million people come to see the Mickey Mouse Shrine.
I think that's fair.
Are owed to. I mean, they're all going to want to see it. Everyone loves Disney.
Hello.
Everyone loves it. If everyone paid $1 each and we convinced everyone to come 5 times per person, we could technically get that $10 million back pretty quick.
Carry the one.
Carry the one over. See that?
That's at least 5.
That's 500,000.
Can you do that math, sir? So 2.1 million
at $1 per attendance at
times
5 attendances
times
per person.
5.
If you carry the capital from the first month,
notwithstanding the rolling average.
Can you hear me?
What would that bring us to?
Hello, sir.
Hello.
So can you hear me?
Yes.
I didn't say we can hear you in 3 months. I didn't say 3 months. I said 36 months. That's 3 years. In 3 years. I said in 3 years, not in 3 months.
3 years. Okay.
3 years. Okay.
That's a little easier.
What's that now? Well, this is not going to happen. My dad is the best businessman I've ever known, and he's never shorted anyone on a loan before. But Dad, don't get mad for me asking this. Someone has to ask the business questions. If on the off chance my dad
defaults,
defaults. If he couldn't pay back the full $10 million after 36 months, what happens? Is it prorated? Is there an interest rate? Is there
which, let's just get this clear, is nearly impossible. It's nearly impossible. I would default.
This is how we operate. Okay? This is how we operate.
We're praying?
I'm coming. The interest rate is 0.5. That's the interest rate
0.5?
per year. 0.5.
Okay.
Yeah. But once the month, since there's a huge amount of money, we reduce it to 0.2. That's what we'll do.
You're
0.2
giving me
to
a load of
companies and
$10 million at 0.2% interest?
0.2 yes per year. That's the interest rate.
Okay.
That's incredible.
Wow.
Now,
Thank you.
this is how it works. After
Is that because of the tariffs,
after
or how did we get
No,
that
no,
good
I
a
think it's-
deal?
one,
I think it's because of the Mickey Minnie Museum.
Oh, he just likes the idea.
once
Yeah.
Oh.
once in 36 months, after the 36 months, if your dad was unable to pay off the loan, this is how it goes. He will pay a penalty.
How much?
He'll pay a
How
penalty.
much?
Write this down.
The penalty is also 0.5. That's the penalty,
Whoa.
0.5.
Whoa.
0.5 of
For
what?
additional-
0.5 of the interest?
Or 0.5 of the percent that
Yes.
hasn't been paid, or 0.5% of the part
In-
that has been paid.
0.5 of the money you have to pay.
I see the amount owing. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, that's for penalties. But normal interest rate is 0.2. Once you default, you didn't pay up after the 36 months, we'll give you a grace, 1 year grace. And that 1 year, you're going to pay 0.5 for the 1 year grace.
And
After
what
the 1 year
happens
grace,
after that?
Just in theory again.
If
We're
you
just
still want
talking in theory.
It's
I'm
good to
still
get all the
talking.
facts.
If you want us to extend again, we can extend to 5 years. That's all. And after the 5 years, we'll come for you.
Straight to prison.
Whoa, you'll come for us. Jeez Louise.
We can
It's a little intense.
we can come for you if you didn't pay. But let's assume within the 3 years or within the 5 years interval that you've made a lot of
Okay,
payments.
so after
Let's
5
assume-
years, if I don't pay the $10 million back, you move into my house.
That's why they have the keys
Yes.
and they get your headshots.
Okay.
That's the reason. That's the reason why.
That's a risk I'm willing to take. They can have your old room.
That's reasonable.
Steven,
What do you mean?
That's fine.
What are you talking about? What about my G.I. Joe dioramas? Where are those going to go?
They won't touch them. They just have to
They're
live
set up
here.
very specific. Yeah, okay.
No.
Those are set up very specifically.
Yeah,
If
no
they
problem.
mess with any of the GI Joes at the firehouse, I'm going to be super upset. That took me months.
True.
Months.
True, we have to get that in
No.
writing, Omar. You can't touch my son's stuff if you move into the house after I default on the $10 million loan. Also, write this down, Omar. The garage code to get in, because I don't really use the key anymore. I never lock the garage door, is 6767.
Hello, this is
So
what
write
we'll
that
do.
down.
When we come to your house, we are not going to touch
Whoa.
anything in the house. Rather,
Okay.
we'll take permission from the government and we'll see your house. Your house will be sealed by the government. We're
Oh,
going to see your house. The government will see your house till once you pay off back, you pay off the money. We'll also return the documents to you. Your house still belongs to you. We're not taking
They're going
anything
to put
out from your
seals
home.
in the house?
Yeah,
You're going to make it like, so
no,
you're saying instead
so
of a
my
Mickey
dad-
Mouse thing, it's going to be like
yeah.
a water park?
And just so you know, like my
We're gonna-
dad has an allergy to border terriers, and seals are kind of like border terriers. So that's something we're gonna have
And
to
you
clear
will-
up, like right away.
You will need your own Netflix account as well. So make sure
We
we
can't
get all
share anymore.
this.
There's no
'cause you can't
password
share
sharing.
that.
Yeah. And secondly, if by the end of the 5 years, you've paid almost 60% or 70% of the money, if you made a deposit of, let's say, 60, 70% of the money, we can
Mhm.
give you extra 2 years grace. That's how we operate.
Okay.
For the fact that you've tried, if let's say within the 5 years, out of the 10 millions, you've already paid like 6, 7 million. We can give you grace of extra 2 years to pay off the money. That's how we work. But we only come to your house to see your house and to see the company when you've not made at least 60% payment of the money of the loan amount. If not repaid
Okay.
60% of the loan amount, we'll come to your house. We'll take authority from our company, from our bank, and also from our government. Then we'll come to your country. We'll hand it over to the
Wait, what
colleagues in your
government?
country. First of all, we'll go to the court. From the government to the court, and from the court to the police. From there, we'll come to your house. That's the reason why we'll ask for your ID card. That's the reason why we'll have your ID
Okay.
card.
Can we skip
Also
that
have-
part? How do we avoid that part? Or can we take that out of the memorandum of irrevocable understanding?
What part, Dad? What part do you want him to
The
remove?
part with the part with the governments and the police and all that
And the
stuff. That's kind of scary.
courts and the well, here's the thing. Maybe is there a way, Omar? Do you have the option to I'm not sure how much wiggle room you have in terms of changing any of the elements of this agreement? Because what I'm wondering is, and we were gonna ask you about this a little bit later, but is there any way for like a special dispensation for us to have maybe rather than 5 years, if we could have 10 years? Because we're actually also I'm personally looking at expanding us into a Disney wax museum for Q4 of this year. And if we were to open both our museum and the wax museum, we're looking at potentially doubling our income, but our overhead is also going to be a little bit higher because I've never built anything out of wax before. So I'm going to have to learn first.
Yeah, we have it. This is how it goes.
Okay.
If you want 10 years, 10 years, the loan interest will be 0.5.
Okay.
That's for 10 years.
Okay.
And the normal year is 0.2. But if you want 10 years, we'll give you a 0.5 interest. That's for the 10 years. I think that would be perfect for you.
Dad. Sure, that's not bad. Dad, let's think about that because we've talked about getting the wax museum going for a long time, and now that we sorted out those legal things with Disney where their likeness won't be too similar, I think we should be okay.
Well, I think they said at all. Like it can't look like it at all.
That was pretty much what they said.
Okay,
I can still
not even a little bit. They said
they're not even allowed to be the same animals, but I think Mickey Mouse the box turtle has a lot of promise.
Yeah, I'd get behind it.
Okay.
It's kind of like that, kind of like those YouTube videos where they tell you it's going to be about one thing and then it's really not. It's kind of they paid a couple bucks. They get into Disney.
Yeah.
All we got to do is make at least 11 million on this.
That's exactly it.
If after the 10 years,
that's a pretty good business plan, don't you think, Omar?
Hello, are you there?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
If you pay off the loan in 10 years time, you pay up everything. You are entitled to $20 million loan.
Ooh,
that's how it works.
Let's go.
Once you are able to, then we can go again for higher loan. That's how it works. And that one,
you hear
the document of the
crickets?
museum. Yeah,
grasshoppers back there.
I do. Beautiful.
I love that. Is that just an ambience that you play in the office at the bank?
Yeah, paying off means you are creating a good customer relationship. Because when you pay off the loan, we'll now have a good customer relationship with you. And we can trust you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how we work. In that way, we can trust you.
Hey, do you need, just curious, instead of us paying off the full 10 million, what if we give you some equity in the business? Like you're a part owner.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That way we don't have to pay it all back.
Like, I don't, my dad might not be too excited about me telling you this, but he has a couple of extremely valuable one-of-one collectibles of Daffy Duck, and those are worth thousands each. That's probably $10,000 in a few collectibles.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine, but
do you want? Maybe you'll give us, I don't know, $12 million if we give you 10% of the company.
That's not a bad idea. Like what if we gave you a share of the company profits in exchange for maybe a slightly better deal on the loan?
Yeah.
This is how it works. If you want $12 million loan, we can grant it.
Hold on, let me have a sidebar conversation. Okay.
Now, this is how you're going to do.
I'm
Go ahead,
for
Dad.
A second.
You will give us your business
plan.
Show you. If you want 12 million, you give us your business plan.
2 things that I have
together with your ID card, your house paper,
which
and
is
your business
passport.
Plan. This is a way. This will prove to us that you really want to enter into business with the money. Then we're gonna give you a loan of $12 million, or we can give you a loan of $15 million if that may be the case. Then you have 10 years to pay off.
I'm gonna send him both of those and just see what he says.
Do it, please do.
Also, thanks, Jordan, for the help there.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, sorry, we were just having a quick sidebar. We agree to the terms.
Okay, we agreed on what? Which amount? 12 million or 10 million? What are you
12
talking about?
million, 0.2% interest. And if I default on the loan after 5 years, you can live in my son's room, but you can't touch his
But you
stuff.
can't. Yeah, you
And
can't
you have
touch
to bring
the
your own
dioramas.
Netflix password. No border terriers.
Talking about
Yeah, no border
5
terriers,
years.
no
And
aquatic.
and I am
dog-like
allergic to gluten.
animal.
This is a gluten-free
that's
household.
a big one. That's a big one. And it's not
10 years.
like nothing's going to happen to him medically. Like he's not going to get ill or anything like that, but he has gas. If he has gluten, he has gas and it's bad.
Okay.
So
It is bad.
So what's the
Non-negotiable.
loan duration? 10 years, 12 years, 10 years or 5 years?
Yes.
Loan duration, 10 years or 5 years. Which
yes,
duration do you
that's
prefer?
right. Yes,
Do you go
please.
for 10 years?
Yes.
You go for 10 years? 10
Yes.
years? Okay. That would be 0.5 interest yearly.
No,
Oh, I thought we
0.2.
said 0.2.
0.2 where we walk.
Or we walk.
That's for 5 years.
0.2, 5 years, or we walk. And you won't get any percentage of the greater Cleveland area Mickey Shrine.
There.
Okay. That's fine. Deal.
Okay. Good negotiating.
Okay,
Dad. You still
so-
got it.
Thank you. Out of the deal.
Welcome. So I'm gonna ask you one more question, please. Where are you calling from? I don't know. Where are
Yes.
you? Your country?
Oh,
Yes,
hi.
that's correct.
Yeah,
Where?
U.S.
I didn't hear you.
Yes, U.S.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna send you the link so I can go ahead, create the account with us. That's just it.
Okay. And then the documents.
You can provide it tomorrow next.
Oh, I have them. I already got them. Should I email them
we're
to
ready.
you
Yep.
or?
Hello? Can
Hello?
you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I'm here with you.
Do you want me to send you the documents via email or WhatsApp?
Not much.
Because I can
Yeah,
send them
yeah.
to you via WhatsApp right now if you want.
You can send here. You can send to the email. The
I
choice is yours.
sent you the title deed to the house and my little U.S. passport.
Nice one, Dad.
That's perfect.
Just be careful with those.
That's perfect.
Just be careful. Don't be sending those out to everybody. Okay, Dad?
Yeah, those don't leave our conversation. I have your word.
Those documents are protected by confidentiality with your bank. Is that correct?
Okay. And with you.
Okay.
Did you get the documents?
I don't want to. Your documents is secure with us. Okay.
Did you get them?
I'm not
I just
going
sent
to
them to you.
share
Did you
anybody.
get them?
My dad just sent them. Can you verify if you've received them?
Okay. Yeah. I'm seeing something like this. I can see it. Yes. Two
Yes, it's
documents.
Yeah, do you see that's the title deed to the house.
Yep.
It says
We got
on
that
this
back.
day, October
Yeah.
3rd,
Yep.
2008, let it be known that Richard Andrews, that's me, hereby owns the lot and property at my house.
76 years, home country or hill. Personal information, name, Richard Andrews. I've seen it.
Yep, and you saw my passport, so you know, so you have everything you
On this
need.
day, October 8th, yeah. Let it be known that Richard Andrew hereby owns the lot of and property at okay.
That's the title deed to my home.
That one. Well,
Good.
that's a copy of it. The real one we had to take out of the frame because we have it hanging in the kitchen. But that's the one.
This is perfect. This is exactly what we want. The name Stanley. I see the names in the both documents.
Okay,
That's
perfect.
fine with us. Okay.
Baby's first
Yeah.
passport. Okay.
Good. This is good. Yeah, it's good.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Nice one, Dad.
So
Well, what's next? How do we get the funds? I guess we sign up for a bank account. You're going to send me the link. I would consider this one.
yeah, after the
By the way, Bill, Stephen, this one is saved. We did it.
I would agree. I think we did. We pulled it off.
We did it.
We pulled it off.
And so you're just going to send us the link to sign up for an account then. Is that it, Mr. Omar?
yes, after the message, once I drop this call, I'm gonna send you everything that you need. Just that.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Also,
Welcome.
how do you
Thank
feel about being on hold for long periods of time? Because I sense that in your future. Is that something that you're okay with, or?
I'm enjoying the work. Everything is fine. But I promise as time goes on, we'll get to know each other more. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
I agree. Foreshadowing is my favorite literary feature. So,
I agree. I'm excited for the denouement.
okay, Omar.
All right. Thank you so much.
May God bless
Thanks,
you
Omar.
and keep you.
Thanks for the call. Amen. God bless you too.
Yes.
Amen.
Hallelujah.
Amen.
Amen.
All right.
I can't believe that.
0.2% interest on a $10 million loan with the absolute most like laughable documents I've ever seen. It literally says at the top, my lil US passport. And he says, perfect. That's exactly what we were looking
US
for.
passport. Oh, man. And he read
dude.
it.
He looked at it. He literally read the thing out loud. What was it, Papyrus or Comic Sans?
I guess. He literally said, what if we make the most god-awful looking documents ever? And so he made the passport, I made the title deed, and like purposely we were thinking like he'll get mad. I think our goal was more like we'll make him mad.
Yeah,
but instead
exactly.
he just
said, okay, sure, I'll believe this. Oh my goodness, that was awesome.
Oh yeah, the name is technically Richard ! I guess our
yeah, I like that you signed your signature with an exclamation. That's awesome. Richard! Not just Richard, it's Richard!
And then it keeps getting worse. Home country, Ohio.
I like the cropped photo of the passport emblem, like cut and pasted.
You did such a good job at this one.
Oh, dude, that's fantastic.
I just tried to make mine look, obviously fake. But,
I can't believe he went for that one. No signatory, nothing. Like nothing indicating that the Timmy Turner screenshot is anything other than just slop that took someone 60 seconds to throw together. Like anyone with an ounce of investigative intuition would realize something is amiss here. Oh my God, that's awesome.
Oh, someone in chat said that's probably why he was asking what country you were from, because I was saying because he saw Ohio. That makes sense.
He just thought it was a typo on the passport. That's all. Oh, dude, that is fantastic.
So I kind of forgot some of these guys. So as crazy and obvious and as bad as this scammer might be, it sounds like he's hoping that someone really would upload like their passport and their title deed and like very serious documents.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I forgot he has an entire website. I can't show chat right now because they'll go on there and ruin everything.
Yep.
But he made a bank. Let me find the link to it. I was on that earlier. Like a website. In which he is essentially cosplaying as a as a bank. And, I'm trying to find it. I've gone through some of this before, and you can set up an account, and then it'll kind of look pseudo real, and then he'll deposit a bunch of money in there, and he'll because it's his own website, he can do whatever he wants, and then. Of course, it's going to cost money to move it out, and there's all kinds of like more stuff to do. But yeah. Huh.
That's insane, man.
That was funny. 1 second. Also, do you need to come clean about the kazoo or harmonica or what was that?
Oh yeah. I've been struggling with. I can tell. I used to be at the cutting edge of technology, and now I have hit the point where I'm starting to get older faster than I'm learning technology. So I've been trying to get my text message notification sound to actually make a sound that I can hear. It's normally like a sound of like a mouse whispering. It's like. when I get a notification. I can never
I know
hear it no matter
exactly
what I'm
what
doing. Yeah, I'm like, I don't understand. Who's hearing that?
Please.
Who's hearing this notification? What are you at an outpost in Antarctica? Who's hearing that? So anyways, I was like, I need to pick one that I'm definitely going to hear. And then I got caught in the middle of another task. So I just sort of left it on whatever I clicked on. And it's a harmonica. And it vibrates like 8 times. So it works. It gets my attention. But I heard Omar heard it too.
Oh my gosh. They already replied. Welcome. We are glad to have you with us. How may we assist you today? Shoot, did I send it to the wrong place? No. Wait, no, he was reading it.
This is the one that we were just on the phone with?
Yeah, why did he write back?
How may we help you
How
today?
will we assist you? You were just talking to me. I wonder if he's just copy and pasting something.
Yeah, you could even say, we just spoke.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that one was a resounding. We saved it.
We saved it. We wondered if we
probably
could.
doesn't even know who I am anymore. but yeah, his last emails were, "You are a joker. Get lost, you goat." And something tells me that goat in this context is not greatest of all time.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he meant it more.
More in that way.
Yeah. Yeah. We saved it. I feel like we need a little
awesome.
like a little graphic, a little logo.
Yeah.
We're like, we did it. Saved. Okay, so the next one, and I'll just sort of keep that going throughout the day. Maybe we can get him in the
in
the gauntlet or something.
Oh, the dream is to get them in the gauntlet.
There is another one. Let's see who this guy. I saw this guy. The United States Department of Government Efficiency. Let's see. I was looking at this.
The dude works for Doge?
Apparently. I think it's even spelled wrong.
Right.
Let me check. No, it's not. Okay. I just can't spell. Oh, they spelled department is weird, but
who wouldn't do that though?
It looks like Richard inquired about a potential inheritance, and the government of or the United States Department of Government Efficiency wants to communicate via WhatsApp and has demanded a $14,000 payment for policy termination if I want to inherit my millions of dollars.
Oh.
And it's been going on for a while. I believe it ended with them saying something like, let me find it. I remember them reading something where they're like, you're not cooperating with us. It wasn't going very well. This was 6 days, a handful of days ago. So let's call. Ask him if he found a new job after Doge shut down.
Yeah. Awesome.
Also got a random call. I missed a call from some scammer twice during that, and I don't know.
Oh, I heard it. I heard the boop, boop,
I don't know who this is. We'll talk to them in a minute. But.
That's a sign of success when there's so many scammers, you don't even know which one's on the hook.
Yeah. When you are contacting me on WhatsApp, let me know. No. I haven't used WhatsApp in a while. Sorry if you hear all the clicking sounds. I don't even know how to. I don't know how to add a person. I don't know how to make a new chat. I see new groups. How do I? Oh no.
So I only know from the mobile app, which I think might not help you.
How do I just select contact? Do I have to add a new contact maybe? Sorry, it's been a while since I've used this.
Well, how do you feel about securing a... I think we secured a loan. I don't understand most of what was transpiring.
To me, it sounds like we secured a loan for $12 million at 0.2% interest over 36 months. No, 5 years or 10 years.
Oh, yeah. And if it doesn't work out, he moves in.
He's going to move in, and he's not going to touch my G.I. Joe dioramas.
Yeah. I feel like an older... I'm downloading a contacts app for this Android emulator.
Oh, okay.
Although maybe it just doesn't come with one. I just feel weird going on the Google Play Store and typing in contacts. I feel like this is something this is something that I should be doing. I don't.
Seems a little bit like a straightforward design concept to me, but I don't know. As a side note, I'm being asked what I'm currently eating. What I'm currently eating are Nature's Garden probiotic mixed berry yogurt bite trail mix. And I'm constantly accused of being old. And then I go and stick my foot in my mouth by doing things like eating probiotic mixed berry trail mix. And I spend almost every evening playing cribbage with my wife at the kitchen table by candlelight. We don't listen to music. We don't have a screen on. We light a scented candle and we play cribbage. And here I am being like, I'm young and hip and relatable.
And relatable. Whoa.
Yeah, that's me, man.
Cribbage.
Oh, cribbage, dude. I'm a cribbage king. I will double skunk you before you even know what hit you.
My grandma played cribbage and bridge. I don't know. Do you know?
I have not played bridge or bridgeage. I played crib and cribbage, though. I don't know how to play bridge.
I don't either.
I don't even know what it is.
I watched her play. WTF is cribbage.
Okay, sure.
Don't do it. It'll take over your life. Don't. It'll suck the life out of you. You'll be eating probiotic, whatever it is, before you know it. Okay, so I've added this person to my contacts. Maybe now I can contact the Department of Government Efficiency. Oh, and then good news. I can open up I can open up an account for us while we talk to this next guy at the bank.
Nice.
Oh boy. That's crazy. All right, on to the next one.
Hell yeah. I mean, heck yeah.
You can say hell yeah. It's fine.
Really?
It's approved.
How about what if we do an intermediate? Rather than saying hell, I'll say HE double hockey sticks.
HE double hockey sticks. Yeah. Why can't I find this person now? I feel so... Why can't I just type the number in and call someone? Oh, search name or number? Okay, let's try this.
I feel like that should work.
I may have finally found the right button. Not in your contacts? Okay, but that's fine. I can still call them. It's gonna be Steven again.
Love it.
Hello?
Hello, is this the United States Department of Government Efficiency?
Oh, yes, you're just correct. This is Alan Edwards speaking.
Hi, Alan. It's me, Richard. We've been exchanging messages back and forth over the past couple weeks. Richard Andrews.
Oh, okay.
How are things going over there at the Doge office, Alan?
Oh, well, we're doing our best to make sure that beneficiaries of your category who've been denied their right over the time eventually accomplish justice.
I like that. Government efficiency and eventually
accomplishing justice.
Yeah, that's what you like to hear.
Hi there. Sorry, I'm his son Steve, and I'm just going to help him with a couple of financial things. Sometimes he struggles a little bit with paperwork things, so I'm just here to make sure he's getting his eyesight's kind of going, you know?
Yeah. Justice on 3.
Right.
That's right. Well, it's nice to finally meet you. I know we've exchanged an awful lot of emails, and you probably lost faith in my ability to move forward with this, but that's why I brought Steven in, and I thought we could just start off. If I remember correctly, I am receiving an inheritance.
I think that's right, Dad. Yeah, we got a couple of emails and we got some documentation suggesting that my dad is going to be coming into an inheritance, and we just want to make sure that we're doing what we can to keep moving forward with that.
Oh, well, that's all right. I'm very happy to hear from you guys because I've been very much worried myself. I've been saying to myself and department, why would somebody be gifted with such inheritance? And he's had a lukewarm attitude towards receiving these funds over the time, you know?
Could you say that again, but this time differently?
Well, it's okay. I said we've been very much concerned that a beneficiary of your category could have so much fun here after recovery from the Federal Reserve Bank and hasn't been able to be committed to the process to enable us do the necessary, which is to transfer the funds to your bank account or your Bitcoin wallet.
I understand the issue. One of the issues that I have with my dad too is that commitment following through on some things like that is has been an issue for a while. So that's why I sort of said that, you know, if we're going to be serious about this, I need to get involved today. You know, back in 2002, Dad won a sweepstakes for a lifetime supply of Mars, and all he had to do was send them his address and a copy of his driver's license, I think, and he never did it, and we never got it. We could have had a lifetime supply of Mars bars. So, anyways, I'm not letting that happen with this.
You don't have to bring that up again.
If there are any like deadlines that we need to know about, if you could just make sure that you make that really clear in this call, and I'm going to write them down so that I know for a fact we're not going to miss any cutoff dates. Okay.
Yeah, that's all right. I'd like you to listen very good to me.
All right.
So I can give you.
I actually am a very good listener. A lot of my friends, they tell me that. I play cribbage on Thursdays and Fridays in a very competitive league. And I think part of why they keep me around is because I'm such a good listener.
That part's actually true. Every time we come in, it's a room full of geriatric cribbage players going, "No more, Mr. Nice Guy." You know that song? That's what they call me.
I can't hear very well, but I can listen with my eyes.
You can listen.
I can look right at you. And I never tell anybody's secrets because I never hear them in the first place. It's true. It's true. I never tell lies because I got nothing to lie about.
I tell you something. I've had a very busy day, and I've been moody all day. But you've given me reason to smile and reason to laugh all day. You know, making both of you family.
I pray we can take that away. All right.
Well, I am very happy to meet you. Can I ask you one question?
Consider this one saved.
Yes. Do you remember how much your money is? Can you remember how much your inheritance money is?
I want to say it's somewhere close to 14 million.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Good. Do you remember the added compensation from the World Bank? So that's $14 million.
Of course I do. I have. I'm sure I got it somewhere with my papers. Let me see.
Got it there.
Yeah, let me
Is
see.
it that one?
No, that's Bowling League. I never
Okay.
finished that form.
Yeah. Oh, there's another one. Okay. This is a. Okay.
Hold on.
Oh, is it this one? Oh, it's this one. No. No, sorry. This is.
Could you
bill.
maybe just remind us what it is?
Well, let's remind you. From the information we have in our data,
Because I want to assure you, I've read every single message that you've sent me in great detail.
We poured over them.
Good.
Yes.
I'd like to look at them. And then I'll let you know where we are at the moment and what we'll have to do. Because as I speak to you, the first quarter payment is about to end. And what we are doing is we are responding to those who are responding to us accordingly. And then the rest payment file goes down the table, and my fear is that we have only $2.8 billion for this payment. And then already on the payment list, the total amount of money to be paid is about $3.5 billion. And right now, what we have on the table is $2.8 billion. So we are.
So you don't have enough money to pay out what you owe.
Yes. Well, but
is
luckily,
the stock market going to crash?
Your name
is it the Dow?
Yes, your name is still in the first batch. I
thought the Dow was up.
Ample time.
I'd heard recently. Okay.
Your name is still favorable in the payment list. Your payment slot is in the first batch of payments. Okay, and that will be ending of first week of March. But we wouldn't advise you to wait till the first week of March. We'd like you to work with us so that we can speed up.
I think he's so into his little scam
and ensure that you have access to your payment. At least before
more
the end
than the
of
last
the month,
guy.
which just comes up in a few days.
Rambling away about
so that by next week, it's obvious that most of the beneficiaries may not be able to receive their full amount and their compensation, because at that point, there won't be enough money to pay all of them. Okay, but people in your category definitely have the privilege of having full payment. Okay. It all depends on how you want to receive the funds.
Well, that's great.
Are you receiving this fund? Yes. Are you receiving the funds through Bitcoin, or you are receiving it through your bank account?
Well, I think I'm open to whatever, but that's part of why I've got Steven here, because I don't understand technology very well.
Have you heard about Bitcoin? Do you know about Bitcoin?
I have a bit of a working knowledge of Bitcoin. I was more a primary and very heavy investor in investment that I'm still waiting for it to turn around, a little something called Haktua coin. But I feel like that's still going to pay out. So I'm more familiar with that in terms of a crypto. But I've heard about Bitcoin. I'm familiar with Bitcoin.
Well, we are not asking you to invest on Bitcoin. We intend to make your payment, and we have options. Okay, we have 3 options. One is the ATM card option.
Always go with option 3. It's never let me down.
Okay, what's option 2 then?
Option 2 is the bank-to-bank transfer. Electronic bank transfer to your bank account. Okay. And then
what's option 3?
The other one is shipments.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Of your funds, that's very expensive, because
we'll do that one.
You require
throughout my whole life, whenever I've been presented with options, I've always chose number 3. Anxiety is something that plagues us today. My son grew up a very anxious boy. He used to carry around a little monkey with him, a little stuffed animal monkey everywhere he went.
True.
And
he's grown up now.
One of the things I learned early on as I was becoming a more mature man was that instead of stressing over decisions, if decisions are made for you, it's much easier. And so whenever I'm presented with options, I don't think. I just pick number 3. I once passed a graduate level psychology course, simply
That's true.
choosing C the whole row
That's
down
true.
on the Scantron. And this is a true story, actually.
That really happened.
With the bell curve, I passed.
I think that makes sense, Dad. I think the third option sounds like the best one.
You have the Bitcoin option, you have the ATM card option, which has to be shipped to you. And because of the money,
look, sir, I'll let you in on a little secret. You're the one presenting the options, so you can always rearrange them. We're gonna pick number 3, though.
Whichever one you think is the best, just say that one is number 3, and my dad is going to pick that one. Okay.
Okay, that's all right. We were looking at the ATM card, shipping ATM card to you.
Okay.
And then it's going through a diplomatic courier to your address. And then because of the huge funds involved, we are going to assign 2 seasoned diplomats from our office.
What are their names?
Okay, they'll say.
What are their names? The seasoned diplomats. Their names.
Oh, I'll give you their names when we decide on who will be drafted for the mission.
How many options are there? Do I need to choose?
If there's going to be more than 2, then just pick the third one.
One is going to be the Bitcoin. Okay,
a Bitcoin
and
diplomat.
Then the other one is going to be. Yeah, no, hold on. Can you just hold on a moment, please?
Sure,
okay?
Sure. Sorry.
Okay. You have options here. Listen to the options. One is going to your Bitcoin wallet. Okay. The other one is going to your bank account direct. Okay. And then the other one is going through ATM card. They're sending you an ATM card that is already loaded. Okay. With
they're going to send us. Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm just making some notes here. You're saying that in theory they would be sending us an ATM card with $2.8 billion on it.
It's not billion, please. It's million. $24 million. And
got it. Okay, I'm gonna write that down.
Okay,
and so I can kind of go to the store and just swipe the card, and it'll have basically an endless supply of money on it.
Yes, it's an ATM card that can be used in any automated machine anywhere in the world.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
But there is a clause there. There is a clause there. You can't withdraw more than $50,000 a day.
Oh,
deal.
Unless you upgrade to premium.
I'll take
when
10.
You upgrade to premium. If you upgrade to premium, you can receive $300,000. You can withdraw $3,000 a day from your account.
Is there like fees that come with having a premium card rather than the standard card? What's the catch for us who has the card?
Of course. Yes, of course. It takes about $3,500 to do that. Okay.
$3,500.
And then.
And does that come with the battle pass?
Yes. Does it come with what?
A battle pass?
Yeah, the it has like the monthly perks that come
or
with
or do we have to pay extra for the DLC?
Definitely, we are going. The total amount you are supposed to pay for both registration, okay, and authentication, okay, and like there is something that is very important. Okay. If you remember way back in 2002, okay, when you won the first Churchills. Okay, you could not actually have access to this money because there were fees to be paid, and it was too much for you. And based on that, you couldn't do that. And then you said, can they deduct this money from the total amount and then credit your bank account with the balance? But they made it clear that it's not possible because the funds we're talking about has a high security insurance on it. Okay, and then it has.
I don't understand anything you're saying, and I don't remember what was going on in 2002. Can we?
Anyway, right now
Yeah,
we're in 2026. If only you can calm down and listen to me, it will be of
I am
benefit
calm.
to both
This
parties.
is me. I'm very calm. Are you calm?
This is my dad's calm voice. He was a drill instructor at Paris Island in 79 and 80. And let me tell you, if he gets upset, you'll know. You'll hear.
Yes.
You'll know if he's upset. He's very calm.
I've never been calmer in my life. That's right now. I assure you.
You're doing good, Dad.
I know.
You're doing good.
Trust me.
All right, Dad.
That's good. Well, I'm happy for your family because these funds were actually stuck in the Federal Reserve Bank. And then Donald Trump said, enough of this injustice. These beneficiaries have to have access to their funds. And then we'll have to do everything.
Doesn't sound like something he'd say.
Ensure that.
Sorry. Continue. This is
come on, you cut all the time.
I'm just a joker. I'm just a big joker. Forgive me, Mr. What was your name?
No, but it's not right. I am enjoying the joke too. Okay, but
I got a real good one. I got a real good one. Why did the blue whale? What did the blue whale say to the dog? Maybe, I don't know. I've been trying to find out for a long time. I actually don't know the end of that.
That's a good one. That's kind of deep.
Anyway, I'd like you to send me all the information I sent you.
I have another question. This is sort of like a riddle and a joke at the same time. Just to kind of lighten the mood a little bit. Why do we call salmon, but we call tuna fish? Is it salmon fish? Tuna fish?
It's because you can tune a fish. You can't tune a fish, but you can tune a piano. Get it, Dad?
I get it now. That's okay because the tuna is not an instrument.
That's right. That's exactly right, Dad.
Oh, that's good.
Oh my God.
Because one's a fish and the other one.
That's very good. Very good.
Okay.
I can't breathe over here. Because the tuna fish is in the piano. The tuna fish is in the piano. I never would have thought about that because tuna fish looks just like an instrument. Never would have thought of that.
You can't play that. No music would come out.
Who thinks of those jokes? Oh, man.
Well,
okay, so I'm just getting back to some of the paperwork here. I see it says the sum of US $14,500 will be. Do you get it though? Because you can't. How could you tune a fish? You know, you get it, Dad? You get how it works on multiple levels, right?
Oh,
understand, Dad? Okay.
Yes.
So it says the sum of $14,500 will be required to facilitate the termination so that the paying bank.
I don't know if I get it.
Okay, so I think what it's basically saying. Remember,
I was just laughing because I wanted to feel included.
Well, you remember Bob had that old 1926 Lesage. Remember the piano he had in his atrium? They used to play those old Frank Sinatra songs on. He had a guy come over every 4 months because I guess the humidity changes the piano, Dad, with the as it goes.
Yeah. Because you
with the fork, exactly.
The little
now imagine
that guy had perfect pitch. I remember because I'd go, and then he would say what
E sharp. He'd be like E sharp,
E sharp, and then I got and he would.
That's a G flat, exactly.
I mean, I don't know what it is.
But the thing is, imagine if at the start of the summer solstice, he calls the guy to come over and help him with his piano, and he shows up and he says, "Can you tune this fish for me?"
Oh my God.
Alan, do you get it?
You get it, Alan?
Yeah, I get
'Cause
it. I get it.
I still don't get it. Can you explain it to me?
Oh, well, it's okay. You already read it.
I'm just not sure I can move past. I'm not sure if I can move forward without understanding the joke. Why is it funny?
Oh, well, let's get straight to these details.
Is it because the tuna?
We don't have all.
Because the tuna, you can't make a note out of a tuna.
You probably
It's a
could,
fish.
I guess. I don't know if you could just tune the note. If you pushed really hard on the fish, it would make a note.
Now that's funny. Now that's a funny joke.
Yeah, that's quite.
I get it. And after all,
That's
Dad,
really
don't
very
worry about it
funny.
too much. As the age-old expression goes, humor is in the ear of the beholder.
True.
Yeah.
Who said
But
that?
that is just like
Play-Doh,
like we
I think.
said, beauty
You
in
used to
the
play
eye
with
of the
Play-Doh as a
beholder.
kid.
That's Pluto. That's Goofy's dog. That's different.
Oh. Not the stuff you fold?
The what?
That's not the stuff you
that I
play.
fold? Oh, like
You play and make little sandcastles out of.
No, Dad. No, I wanted Play-Doh, and you went to Pharmasave and got me plasticine from the basement.
Oh, same thing.
Fair enough.
Alan, what's your favorite joke?
Oh, well, your jokes are real, very great. It saves one the blood pressure, wahala, and all that. Okay, so
It helps lower your blood
it's good to
pressure.
have, but
Mine has been high
Yeah,
lately with
it's-
everything going on and in the news. So what's your best joke, Alan? You've heard my son's best joke.
We've told a
and-
couple.
Yeah,
well,
we've told at least.
best joke.
I mean, it's at least 3 or 4.
The tone, the piano, and then the fish. I don't know any joke that would have been something like that made me smile more.
It can't tuna fish.
Oh.
I hope
Good
I'm
one,
not gonna laugh
Alan.
all day.
Good one.
We need this call.
Wait, but that was our joke.
Yeah, that. If you
It was-
use that
it was
one,
real good.
okay.
He's
If
a
you use that
joke
one in the
stealer.
future- No, he's not a joke stealer, Dad. If you use that one in the future, just make sure you credit us, okay? Tell them that you had a call with a couple of very funny clients and they told you a very funny joke.
Get your own joke, Alan.
Well,
It's okay, Dad.
Joke
Relax.
thief?
He's not. No. he's
Now
not.
I'm mad.
Dad, he's not. He's not.
This started off nice. That's a copywritten joke. My son wrote that joke.
Dad, he's not.
I still don't understand it, but that's his joke.
He's saying he's not saying he's gonna take it, Dad. He's just saying he.
but it does make sense.
A tuna fish is in the piano. We're not the same thing. I don't know why it's funny. I don't know why you guys are laughing, but that's his joke, and I will die on this hill.
He knows. He knows. It's okay. All right. It's fine. Alan, you're not going to use the joke without saying that you heard it from us, right?
Oh, my blood pressure.
Oh,
It's fine, Dad. Alan, you're not going to tell the joke without saying that you heard it from us, right?
How do I do that?
I don't know why you would do that. I don't know why you would
say.
We could have a memorandum of understanding that's irrevocable.
irrevocable memorandum
Even
of
if I don't
understanding
mention your
contract
name,
agreement.
But I'll tell them. I tell them about this cleanser who's got some money here.
What's funny?
It was a very funny day for me. I had a very busy day, and somehow I look at my table. I said, "Wow, I still got so much to do, and I'm not happy." And then this guys came on, and suddenly I'm laughing like I'm a laughing box or something.
Yeah.
That's nice, man.
It did heal me. It's okay. I did appreciate it. It's good. It's good.
Okay, good.
Saves one so much stress and all
See?
that. I like that. It
There
did
you
go
go.
off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing to worry about, Dad.
Okay, so you're not stealing the joke.
No, he's not stealing the joke.
Okay. Okay, I got a little nervous.
Yeah, so let's get to business now.
Yeah, let's get down to business and
Yep.
defeat the Huns.
Yeah.
Oh,
business.
great reference.
Let's get down to business.
So you
Did they
actually
send
haven't
me
told me yet.
daughters when
When I asked
for
for
sons?
tuna. tuna fish. You get it because a tuna fish isn't a son or a daughter. Now I get it.
Oh, you got it, Dad. You got it.
Oh, that's a good one. You can put that anywhere. Tuna fish. So many good jokes.
Okay.
Okay, what were we talking about, Alan? Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. It made the acquaintance make more sense. Okay, I have reason to understand your happy family, and it will be good working for you. And then it will be good to meet you someday after you receive your funds.
You want to come over?
Hey,
Wow,
that's a good idea.
It will be good. Yes, it will be good. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if we're
I'd like to spend the day with you after you receive your funds.
Yeah.
Get to meet you one-on-one and then enjoy more of the jokes.
One-on-one.
Some champagne.
Yeah, Dad.
Yeah,
if we're
it would be
inheriting, if we're inheriting $2.8 billion, we can have him over for a drink.
True. And we can have tuna fish.
We'll have it at the party.
You get it because we can eat it because it's on a piano.
You can't eat a piano.
You couldn't eat the piano, Alan.
You couldn't eat a piano.
It's really great meeting you guys. I'm happy. I'm happy you're happy. You know,
we're very
it gives
happy
me
so
joy
far.
to see father and son, you know, who are good friends, great friends together, no matter what.
This is my son. I would do anything for him.
That's true, except come to my karate games when I was growing up.
I told you about that. It was a very difficult time in my life.
A very difficult time because you couldn't help the fact that I got a green belt and you didn't.
And plus, you called them karate games. It's not karate games. It's karate. It's not a game. This is a part of life.
I mean, it's kind of a game.
I spent the better part of 7 years trying to get my green belt, and they give it to you all willy-nilly on your first try.
It was not willy-nilly. I did my heart kata perfectly. Ah! 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 See those moves?
Wow.
They are pretty impressive, Alan. You got to give them that.
Alan, can I ask you a question specifically about the process for retrieving the inheritance? Not to. I know that we're having fun, but I just want to bring it back and ask a businessy type question, if that's okay.
Well, that's all right. You can ask me any question.
Yeah. Do you give us permission to get back to business, or do we need?
Do I have your permission,
or do we have to keep telling jokes?
I got another one locked and loaded.
Come on,
I can tell it to you. You want to know it? Okay. Two oranges are rolling down a hill. One of them stops. The second orange turns around and says, "What happened?" The first orange says, "Ran out of juice." Get it, Dad?
Okay, so there's two oranges.
There's two oranges. Okay, they're rolling
and they
down
both
a
have
hill.
orange juice. They're both holding
like
orange juice?
No. They're not like holding a couple. Like they have.
And then one dropped the orange juice.
No, they didn't drop. No. Okay, no. So imagine a hill, right? You just know a hill, like the hill from like Jack and Jill, right? Just a hill. Just
a regular old normal hill with a castle. It's got a castle at the top of it.
I don't. Yeah. Okay. There can be a cat. The castle's not relevant to this.
And at the bottom, there's a moat full of alligators.
Okay, Dad. Yeah. Okay. Sure. But let's not get caught in those
details.
Orange juice
Those are pulp free.
I don't. They're inside the orange, Dad. So no, they're not going to be pulp free. The orange is.
Because I don't like pulp.
Okay, it doesn't have pulp. The juice doesn't have pulp, okay? The oranges are rolling down the hill from the castle towards the moat full of alligators. They have non-pulp juice in them, and one of them...
Well, that's funny.
Why is that funny? What's funny? That's not the punchline. What do you mean?
That's funny. That's a good one.
What do you mean?
I can't imagine I can't even imagine for a second 2 oranges rolling down a hill.
Yeah, it's not. One of them stops and turns around. The point of the joke is that one of them stops and then turns.
Wait, why?
One turns around. This is the punchline, Dad. The one.
Alan, I don't get it.
Oh my god.
Do you get it, Alan?
Can you help me here, please? We go through this once a week. We go through this once a week, Alan, and I'm going to lose my mind. Can you please help my dad understand the joke?
Oh,
Just a quick play-by-play, because I want to be able to. So I get the part that's funny about the castle.
Well,
But why did the orange stop, and how did it stop?
It stops rolling because you get it. You know what the punchline is. You know what I'm about to say, right? It stopped rolling because
It doesn't like orange juice.
no, it's made of orange juice. How would that make sense, Dad? No, it ran out of orange juice, and then the first one turns around and says,
Is
"Hey,
it spilled?
why just?" No, he didn't spill it. It's like an allegory. It's like an analogy. You have to imagine that the oranges are like a vehicle.
Oh, wait. Okay, let me tell you, Alan. I think I got it.
Oh God.
So there's a bunch of oranges, a whole pack of oranges, 3, maybe 2. We don't know how many. And they're going down a hill. And then one stops and he says to the other one, "There's no such thing as pianos, only tuna fish."
oh no.
Dad, no.
My God.
Now I get it.
You know something? Yeah.
That's a classic.
Are you in show? Are you both in show business?
No. We thought about it in the early 2000s at the peak of Fear Factor, but we didn't decide to go for it. So no, we've never done anything in show business.
We did make our own version of Fear Factor.
It's true.
Oh, you would have.
It was
Brushing the dog's teeth.
That's true. Yep. And the final round each day was guessing how expired a glass of milk is.
I still do that to this day.
That's one that he's kept up for 20 years, Alan. 20 years. So I mean, your show business joke is well received.
I am not afraid, Big Milk. When they put those expiration dates on there, I'm telling you,
it's best
to sell more milk.
Yep, it's best before. It's not unacceptable after. You know what I mean? That's my logic. Nothing wrong with chewing into a 6-week-old glass of milk.
Shit. Wow. Yeah, nothing wrong. Nothing wrong, actually.
Fair enough.
Stephen Rich. Nice meeting. Great
So,
meeting. Happy meeting.
Alan.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so in some of the documents that you sent to us, it says a sum of $14,500 will be required to facilitate the terminations of the beneficiary agreement in order for us to receive the inheritance. Is there like guidelines about that? Like, does it need to be a lump sum? Can it be in installments? Because right now I'm working part-time at the corner store. I'd probably be able to start chipping away at that at like $250 every 2 weeks. Is that something that could we make that sort of an arrangement? Would I be able to pay off the $14,500 by doing $250 installments every like 2 weeks or 4 weeks or something?
That seems fair.
That seems reasonable.
That's not going to work. Because by the time you are done with that, the payment would have expired for this first quarter of the year.
Oh,
Okay.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, we can arrange something.
What kind of arrangement?
Unconventional. Is it possible to come up with an arrangement where like maybe you spot us the $14,500 and then we pay you back once we have our inheritance?
I would
We
have
could give
loved
you
to do
extra.
that, but you understand Yes, I would
You're not
love to
allowed
do that, but you understand
Okay.
that our restrictions as top government officials, we have financial restrictions, our bank's accounts are monitored.
All right,
And
like you
sorry,
can't
what I
invest
was-
or anything.
Okay, I understand. What if
we can
you helped
do-
us out with the
what
14,500 and
you
we
need-
gave you back 20,000? That's not bad, right?
See, now, if I was to give you $14,000, I wouldn't be asking for $20,000 because
I think what he's saying, if I'm getting this right, Steven,
Yeah.
is it
Yeah.
would be irresponsible for a government official to profit off of some kind of investment
Oh.
opportunity that they shill.
Oh, I see.
And Alan is
I
uncomfortable doing that.
I see.
I
see.
can't pay for beneficiary.
Okay. I see.
Okay. No, that's fine. Yeah, I don't want to put you in that position, Alan. I wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, you said $250 in 2 weeks. Then that will take us months, almost a year to arrive at the amount we just mentioned. And your payment
Right.
cannot.
Let's math that out. $250 every how many weeks?
2 weeks?
How many weeks are there in a year?
Well, in two sets of 2 weeks, it would be two sets of $250. And then if you expand that out over 2 sets of 32 sets of weeks in a year, is 52 weeks in a year times 2 sets of $250 per half monthly payment.
Oh, sorry.
I think.
Are you still there?
Did you have a call?
Oh, I keep getting calls. This one dude's like nonstop spam calling me.
What is this issue?
I don't know. I missed like 18 texts. Sir, are you paying? Hi. Hello. Are you paying? Good afternoon, sir. I can help you. Hello. Are you paying? Are you busy at work? Will you pay the money? And then they just keep calling. I don't know who this is. Let me call Alan back. Oh. Why'd the tuna drink orange juice?
No, because it was afraid of the moat of alligators.
Well, probably not that afraid of it because it can just walk right over the bridge.
The tuna or the orange? Or the alligator?
Huh. That's funny. Hey, Alan. I think our phone got disconnected.
Well, yeah, I realized that. That's why I'm calling you back.
Oh, okay. Alan, I'm just going to riff one more by you. A tuna, an orange, and an alligator walk into a bar.
Oh, Dad. You should have gone to Just for Laughs.
I think I might be a comedian.
This is what we're going to do.
Okay.
Can you listen to me, sir?
Yes.
Yes, we're both listening.
The idea of 250 in 2 weeks is definitely out of it. What the best you can do here is to get $3,500. Okay? If you get $3,500, then you will write a promissory note. Okay? A letter saying that on receipt of your funds in your bank account, okay, that within 72 hours of receiving the funds in your account, that you will remit the balance back to us.
I understand that fully.
Okay? Yes, we can do that. You have
just a quick question, because it does say in the document here that sorry, I'm just trying to scan through it here. The bank cannot make such deductions from your project inheritance amount without the termination of the insurance policy in the United Kingdom Financial Services Authority, which accounts for why your financial obligations could not be deducted from your inheritance. So what I'm wondering is that won't run in? We won't run into a conflict there. Like if we paid the $3,500 and then we received the inheritance and then we paid the remaining remittance out of. Well, I mean, I guess you wouldn't really know. We could just pay the $3,500, get the inheritance, pay the remaining $11,000, and you could say, "Did you pay us back out of your inheritance?" And we could just say, "Nope." sure didn't.
True.
That money came from somewhere else. Is that am I understanding that correctly, Alan?
Yes, listen. It's very clear.
Okay.
Because of the insurance policy and the United Kingdom Financial Services Authority diplomatic deposit agreement, which has been securing these funds over the time, no financial institution has the legality to make deductions from that money. That money is secured. It's encrypted.
It's encrypted money.
It's encrypted like crypto. Is it already in crypto format?
No, it's not in crypto. What we're saying there is that it is secure. There's a high security on that money. Okay. And
How
it's
high?
because there's such high security in that money that the money has not disappeared over the time. This money has survived so many things. There's been attempts in the past to divert this money to. Yes,
there's been attempts to remove the money before.
Yes, there's been attempts by some financial institutions to divert this money to some other bank account that isn't yours. But at the end of the day, it failed because of the insurance that covers that money. It cannot go to the wrong account, and part of that money cannot disappear. That money is meant to be paid integral. That is the essence of the insurance security policy on it. And then
Stephen, I suffer from
SSA
something called attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, which I'm sure you know because you're my son.
I'm familiar.
And
with
it
that,
is acting up right now. I don't know what he is.
Sure.
I don't know what he is on about. If you could translate.
I think basically what he's saying is that do you remember how a few years ago when Aunt Smith passed away in the car fire?
The accident.
When the accident happened, and we had that smaller inheritance, but it was a smaller one, so we didn't have to go through these hoops. And remember, we invested it in some of that crypto. Remember how I was telling you about how I was buying Ethereum and Bitcoin?
Yep.
So I think what Alan is saying is that it might be an option for us to pay the remittance to unlock our policy with
a coin,
with Bitcoin or Ethereum.
We have that. We know how to do that.
Is that
we can go to the ATM, Alan?
Yeah,
we've done that before.
Is that an option?
Yeah, the option here for that payment is Bitcoin. That is the major.
And how much do you need? 3,000.
3,500.
Total amount is 3,000, but the minimum standard is 3,500. Okay, if you are paying 3,500,
I tell you what, I'll make you a deal, Alan. We'll do $3,000 today if you can cover the 500.
Fine.
Okay.
I can't cover it.
Deal.
I can have one of our fiduciary companies pay in that money in your name. My name must not reflect in our payment register.
Oh, you could just make up a name.
Just use a pseudonym. Just pretend. Just say your name is Mike Bozo, and
or
Harry will know.
Harry, quite contrary, or
no, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way, sir.
Okay.
I can arrange. I told you. I can arrange.
I tell you what,
someone.
Steve will drive me to the grocery, and we'll go to that ATM machine because I had to send some of that to my internet girlfriend. She had some car problems a couple weeks ago, and then she needed a dress for this photo shoot she was doing, and she's a model, by the way.
Dad, and I'm not pointing fingers, but Dad sent her half a Bitcoin, so we're familiar with this.
Well, we're building a life together, and you're just jealous about it.
I'll send you the Bitcoin wallet where you can send the funds. But
don't even need one. I know how to handle it.
I'll send you the Bitcoin where you can send the funds.
Okay, Alan. Pleasure doing business with you, and I'm awaiting my inheritance.
We're excited.
Consider this case saved. Thanks, Alan.
Yes.
Yes. Alan is going to sit behind his desk for the next 5 minutes going, what just happened? What just happened? What information did I get? Did I confirm anything?
Oh, boy. Yes.
That's 2 for 2.
We did it.
2 attempts, 2 saves.
This is going great. I wasn't sure how. At first, I thought like these guys are going to be really mad at me, but either they don't know who I am, or they just really want the money. This guy, it almost feels like when he was saying like, "Wow, you guys are making me really happy." One of the first things I thought of, and I saw some people in chat mention that this could maybe even perhaps be the first time that someone has ever called him on the phone. And he's just like, "Oh my god,
dude,
it's my time to shine." And he's just like ruffling through his script because he just was going on and on about stuff like he was so excited. Like someone believes that I'm. I don't know.
John says, I hope he doesn't try those tuna fish jokes on his friends. Okay, so there's a tuna, an orange, and an alligator. They're all in a castle. They're running down a hill.
Imagine.
There's a bridge.
Imagine. Okay, so I'm waiting to. The bank guy's website isn't working in great fashion, so I'm waiting to hear back.
Classic.
But I think I'm just gonna give them a $2,000. They're asking for a $2,000 deposit, so I'm just gonna give them a receipt, and then smart. I'll give this guy Alan a receipt as well. And,
put him in the gauntlet.
Yeah, Alan. It was nice talking to you. Okay, there is someone who has been messaging me a lot that I'm supposed to be paying. I don't know who they are. I guess we could just call them and
wing it.
Wing it.
YOLO.
Can you do a podcast of you guys telling each other jokes? Trust me, this one's really funny.
Just strap yourself in. You've never heard this one before.
This guy's not answering now. Okay, well, you missed your chance. Someone says in all caps, "Can I have your picture?"
Like one of the scammers?
Their name is Tyler Perry. Are
what?
They pretending to be Tyler?
Perry?
Are they pretending to be?
Whoa! No way!
Maybe that's
dude
who this is.
Have you seen his house?
No. I don't know who this is. Yes?
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Good morning.
Good morning. Who's this?
Yeah, how are you? Yeah, my name is Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah, how are you? What is your name?
It's Richard. Remember me?
Yeah, I remember. Nice to meet you. So, did you get the package?
Not yet.
Oh, what happened?
You were supposed to send it to me, right?
Yeah, listen to me. I supposed to send it to you, but because of many people online right now, they are not working right. That is the reason why I chat with you here on WhatsApp, so that I can deliver the price package to you, okay?
One question. Did you email me?
Yeah, I know. That is what I tell you, that I'm going to make the payment to you. They only say that they should pay for the delivery, the bank manager.
Okay, cool. And what was your email address, just so I can...
So,
what's your email address, just so I can follow up on our conversation?
Okay, so do you want to chat with me on email, on Google Chat?
On Goggle? I just want to know what your email is so I can look at the email, because I've been reading them all. I just want to double...
listen to me. Yeah, listen to me, brother Richard. We can talk here on WhatsApp for now, okay?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. It's only $500. It's only $500 and the money will be delivered to you. And the money is worth of $20 million.
Okay. I have my son Steven here.
Oh, hi, Mark.
He's helping me.
Hi there, Mark. I'm trying to help my dad.
Where is he?
We're not. I'm sorry. I'm sitting. Sorry. I'm going to try to get closer to the microphone on the phone. Hi. I'm Steven, and I'm just trying to help my dad with this. He gets a little bit confused when it comes to some of the financial paperwork. So I'll be able to help answer any questions. Okay.
Okay, so how are you doing?
I'm doing good, Mark. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm the friend to your friend because I'm about to deliver the sum of 20 million to him. So we only asking to pay for the $500 for the welfare.
Okay.
What is the $500 for?
Yeah, for the welfare, for the delivery and processing, so that we can retrieve the money to his bank account.
Like, is someone like? I think is the money being transported physically, like in like an armored truck, or is it? You mean like this is the consultation fee for someone who's going to be transferring the money, or this is like cratage and like a cratage fee for flying overseas, or what is the file? I think I'm just confused as to like
How do
where
you
the
spell
$500
cratage?
CRATIJ, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll
listen
write
to
that
me.
down.
It's the fee for the delivery. Yeah, so that they can make the transfer. You know the money is very big, so it's only going to cost $500 gift card.
Oh, it's a
Okay.
$500 gift card.
Okay, I've been having a hard
Yeah.
time buying. I've been having a hard time buying that. When I went to the store to buy it, they told me I couldn't buy it.
They always tell my dad he's not allowed to buy gift cards.
It's ageism. Every single time I try to buy
Yep.
gift cards from my girlfriend that I met
Yep.
on Facebook, they never let me do it. And I tell them every single time that we're in love, and I tell them every single time that we're going to get married, and that she's coming to my house next week, and then without fail, they do not let me buy the gift card.
Okay, listen to me. This is the time you're going to be happy. Just go to the shop. Do you know Walmart?
Yes, I do.
Walmart.
Sir, can I ask you 3 questions? Because I'm getting another call coming
Yeah.
in. Do you like being on hold on the phone? Do you like being on the
You
phone?
say what?
Do you like being on the phone?
You mean video call?
No. I'm just asking in general.
Are you enjoying? Yeah. Do you enjoy being on the phone? Is what he's asking.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
only waiting for to go and buy the car from the shop. Can't
Okay,
you
you
go
like
to the
being on
shop?
the phone. Do you like Bitcoin?
Okay.
Do you have Bitcoin?
Yeah. How about I send you Bitcoin and then you wait on the phone? Okay.
Yeah. So
Sounds good.
Are you going to the shop?
Okay.
I'm just hanging up. I'm kind of swiping whatever direction you
Dude.
swipe in the apps.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I hope that was okay.
Oh man, that was smart. That was smart. He was trying to stick to his script so hard.
Yeah, I don't know what he was on about, but we'll just send him some.
Send him to the gauntlet.
Send him to the gauntlet. Yeah. He just says, "Let me see your Bitcoin." What is that? I don't even know what that.
Send him the Bitcoin logo. This is what it looks like in my bank.
This is the Bitcoin. I'm just type in Bitcoin logo. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take a screenshot of the one with the transparency checkerboard because I think that's
There you go.
better.
Yep.
I think that's what he really needs.
That's what's gonna seal the deal for him.
Mm-hmm. And then he said, "I am waiting." Okay, fine. Jeez.
Who is this? I have to be careful because hello?
Hello. Hello, Richard.
Yeah?
Yeah, I see the Bitcoin. Did you buy the Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Where did you buy it?
I went to a Bitcoin ATM, a machine.
Okay, did you use Bitcoin?
Yeah, I'll send you some Bitcoin, okay?
So how much is this?
500. You said $500 worth of Bitcoin is what you need?
Yeah, no, I mean $500 gift card from the supermarket. I mean Apple gift card.
But sort of. I mean, we can definitely try that. It's just that my dad has a hard time buying those. Would you accept a $500 equivalency in Bitcoin instead?
I don't know. I think he hung up and wrote, "Do you have cash?" I'm just going to say, I think I'm just gonna like blindly send him a
receipt,
and
he can
decide. He can decide.
Yeah.
Now I'm getting overwhelmed because so many people are messaging. There's like 4 people texting me now. Like I don't know who's who anymore. Yeah, maybe we can call someone or do something, and then I'll work on. Oh my goodness. I think this is the same guy.
Might be.
Hello, this is Richard.
Hello, how are you?
Good.
Okay, so how much did you have right now? How much do you have?
How much Bitcoin?
No, not Bitcoin. How much did you have in your hand, your wallet, your card?
Oh, in my couch.
That's a bit personal.
Steven, I don't know. Can you look under
I think we got. Give me a second.
He's gonna check.
How much money do you have with you right now?
I see your Garth Brooks CD.
Oh, no kidding.
We've been looking for that one.
Mm-hmm.
There's $1.15 under the couch.
Okay, so with the $1.15, I probably have about $474 at the house.
You have $74 with you?
474.
Did you have it in cash? Did you have the cash with you there?
Yep.
Okay, can you take a photo of the cash and send it to me?
Okay.
Yeah, send the photo to me. Let me know, okay?
Okay, please don't call back.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Tyler Perry's trying to video call me.
Dude, look at his house, man. He's loaded.
Yeah, I saw that. That's crazy. He says, "When are you getting the card ready?" I'll just call quick. For this one, I have to be. You could, if you want, you can still be my son, or you can be whoever. But
I have to be Beverly now. He thinks I'm Beverly.
Sure, yeah, I'll be your son, Steven.
Hello? Tyler? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, Tyler. My sweet Tyler.
What?
My sweet Tyler. It's so nice to finally hear you.
Okay, all the money you have to go to right now, you have to go $200 so that I can go to your package, okay?
Anything you say, Tyler Perry.
Okay, how much are you going to get right now?
1,000.
What?
$1,000.
Oh, yes.
Okay, bye.
All right. I like the other guys. There's a reason why we have a lot of bots. Okay. We can still keep them busy and collect their stuff, but I don't have to talk to them. Okay. I'm trying to think of when there's also some dude who I probably shouldn't have said this. I don't know who this is. There's some guy and they messaged me on WhatsApp and they kept saying like, "Hey Richard, how are you?" over and over. And I don't know if this is mean. I hope this doesn't get me canceled because I meant it in like a nice way. I'll show you guys the picture. Their profile photo is this. I guess that will take you a second. Sorry. And I said, "That is one fat dog." That was my opening. Sorry, it's a cute dog.
Wow.
And then
oh my god.
I hope I'm not canceled. And then they said, "Thank you. That is Waggy. Do you have pet?" That was there. So things are going.
Wow, we're off to a great start,
well.
man.
Oh, and now they sent me a photo of herself. Oh. Wow.
It's definitely not AI though, right? It's a real photo of a
totally
real person.
A real person, I'm sure.
I'm glad you're getting a photo of a real person doing a real person thing.
Stunning. Yes, I have so. This stuff is crazy. Please stop!
Is it the same guy?
Oh, it's Tyler Perry.
Hello, dearest Tyler.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good. How are you?
I'm fine too.
My son's here.
Well,
Will you
I'm
tell
fine,
my
too.
son that you're real? He saw a picture of your house and he doesn't think that you're going to let me live there with you. Just tell him that you're real and that you're in love with me, just so he knows.
Hi there, my name's Steven. Sorry, I'm on speakerphone with my mom.
I told you he's real. See, he calls me on the phone. He loves me.
Okay. If you're really Tyler Perry, tell me your favorite movie.
Any one singular movie would suffice.
Yeah. If I will believe that you're Tyler Perry if you can tell me your favorite movie.
Honestly, bro, that's bare minimum. We can't, we're gonna have to throw this fish back, okay?
Did he hang up? Oh my god, dude. Come on.
I'm not sure about that one. I've run into some pretty good romance scammers in the past. Not that guy.
How can you cosplay as Tyler Perry? You can't even answer a movie. I don't even know what his favorite movie. He could have said Shrek and I'd be like, all right. Nope.
Okay, I feel like at some point I have to just turn WhatsApp off because it'll be chaos. Do we want to switch it up? Do we want to totally shift gears? Oh my goodness, this will not stop. So I don't know who this is. It's just some other number. It's some other number because I just give out this number to all these different scammers and they just constantly contact me and I never respond. I'm trying to think of what we might want to do. Partially just because it's going to take me a few minutes to get them in the gauntlet anyway. It would be funny to potentially answer if they're in there, but I know some of the romance scammers that we did weeks ago went in there, but then I was out and they're not in there right now. We can try to get them back later.
I'm sure we can do it.
Let me pull up some of our ideas, or maybe chat can help us. There are so many we were talking about the trademark. Let's say there's so many trademark and book. What was it? MiltBoga1podcast.net govs, edus, try to trademark a podcast and bring the trademark scammer into our podcast. We could try that. That feels reasonable.
That's kind of funny.
We could suddenly just play music and be like, "Welcome to episode 1 of the Kitboga podcast," and he can be with our guest, but like after we
rope him in, stick the hook,
rope him in. Okay, let me see if I can find a trademark scammer quick. For context, the idea is they're not actually lawyers. They don't know anything about this, really. They claim that they're going to file the trademark or patent or things for you. They charge you a bunch of extra fees. And then in some of our experience and research, they'll extort you for more money afterwards and say like, well, if you don't pay this amount, actually, we're going to be the ones who own the copyright. And they just make up lots of excuses.
Yep.
I have to turn WhatsApp off. Sorry.
Was that Tyler again?
Probably. I missed 5 calls.
Someone in chat says you can't tune a Perry, but you can Tyler a fish.
Hey. Now that one I understand.
That's a joke. That's a good one. I understand.
How do I mute? Okay.
Also, I realized, do you want to send me an invite to collaborate?
Oh my gosh.
I did not even think about it until this very moment.
I just didn't want to collaborate with you today.
Dude, I get it, man. I didn't really want to collaborate with you.
Stream together. That's what it's called, right?
That sounds right to me.
Okay, I think we did it.
I see it. I believe I have joined.
Yes. And then I'm clicking the button transfer funds. Is that
transfer? That should be that should be the one right there.
Password. Okay. Right. Oh, can we like combine? Is that what we're doing? Are we combining chats? Are people saying?
Oh, I have no idea.
Is that why people are chatting? How do you do that? Or are you just saying hi?
If my honest confession to you is that I don't understand how to do it. Every time I've collaborated, my brother has invited me. I actually have no idea how to do that.
Wait, if I merge chat, what happens? Oh no, this could be.
I was like, wow, things are moving pretty quickly. That's awesome. Give it a whirl. We'll give it a whirl. We'll give it a whirl.
Sorry, mods. What happened? What? Well, I guess we'll see how it goes. We're married.
Yay!
We did it.
Now I can see all the hurtful things you say about me, so I won't only want to see big compliments about my hands.
From Milton's mods, I'm so sorry, Kitboga mods. This seems fun. I don't know what it's going to do, but
I love it.
We'll experiment.
Let's try it for now.
I'll just say, let me know if I should undo this abomination.
Okay. Chat is a chimera.
Okay. Everyone in Milton's chat is here, and everyone in Kit's chat is here. That explains it.
Hooray.
Everyone's here. It's a party.
Everyone's here. It's a party now.
That's cool. Actually, that is cool because now I have my like chatty or whatever, and now I can see everybody.
Oh, wonderful.
Nice. Okay, so let's try the trademark thing.
Yeah, man.
Okay. And we're officially trying to trademark. What is our podcast about? Because if we just say,
great question.
Kitboga 1. MoreKitboga T1.
It has to have a hook.
Yeah.
What should the hook be?
Chat, what's our community? Give us some prompts. Give us some ideas. Is it a podcast about, are we going to interview famous?
A podcast about tuna-based jokes.
It's niche.
We're curating just jokes about tuna, man. We're convinced that we can find enough of them. Aliens, UFOs. Oh my God. It's about aliens.
Easy.
I could talk for 300 hours.
I know everything about that.
I know everything about UFOs. You want to talk
And
about
as you know,
Grudge?
Obama confirmed them the other day.
Did you? Okay, can I make a really quick comment on that?
Oh, no.
So keep in mind, chat, I'm Canadian and I never talk about anything, edgy or whatever. But what I thought was really interesting about this was that Obama said something like, oh yeah, aliens, we all know that they're around. And then it got so much kerfuffle that he had to make an official statement from like the Obama estate saying, my statement was taken out of context. I didn't actually mean what I said. While I was in office, I was never presented with any direct evidence to confirm or deny this. But then
aliens confirmed.
A reporter brought Obama saying that to a current head member of the current administration. And this reporter phrased it in the following way. So Obama has confirmed that aliens are real. Do you have a statement on that? And this person's response was, you shouldn't say that. That's classified information. You can't give that away. I was like, oh my God. All you had to say was, I don't know what he's talking about, but instead you say, that's classified. You can't give away that information. You can't talk about that. What?
Wait. Who's the person who said that though? Because if it was...
It's the head.
The current president.
The head of
some of the things that they say should not be. I don't know if you should take the things that he says.
That is a valid
take them with a grain of
caveat.
Salt,
That's a valid caveat.
Yeah. I, for one, am betting that there's aliens and that they're gonna come and they're gonna show up and be like, look, we started this whole thing and we're here to fix it. We've got it. We've got the solution for you guys. Yep. Here's the playbook.
If anyone wants to go down a real deep rabbit hole, I suggest you look into Boeing Phantom Works, Lockheed Martin Skunk Works, SAIC, Wackenhut. Take a look at some of those companies. The Battelle Material Institute, just like a little gander. Just a little surface level peek. See what you find.
Okay. Are we telling is this a podcast? Is this our podcast? Because I'm not going to know it. I'm just going to say, precisely. Aliens say, trust us. Kit says, okay. I mean, what else am I supposed to do? Fight back? They can read my mind. They're my mom and dad. Okay. I think I did find one. Maybe that's connected to some really bad people. And I guess we'll find out if they answer.
Heck yeah.
Bigfoot. It could be just like a general conspiracy podcast. We could just because then we could ask them like, what kind of conspiracies do you like? What do you? I know they're real, man. I know they're.
That's actually a pretty good one. That's a pretty good general conspiracy. Yeah. We could call the podcast the MoreKitboga One podcast, taking off the tinfoil hat.
Taking off the tinfoil.
But really, we are completely buying hook, line, and sinker every single conspiracy theory we hear. Everything we hear, we believe. Did you hear Paul McCartney died in the 70s and replaced by a body double who died and was replaced by another body double who died and was replaced by a wax figure that looks like Paul
with
McCartney?
Animatronics.
They're working him with gears. He takes diesel.
Disney doesn't want you to know. That's believable. I've seen crazier things happen back here on the farm.
Sheesh, you call that weird? Yeah. I saw Bigfoot smoking a 1 gram rock out of the end of a didgeridoo, okay?
Okay, let me see if these guys answer. And we'll find out. The Gullible Podcast, sponsored by Golan Bull Financial. Yeah. Okay. Oh, they're chatting with me. Hello. I talked to one of these guys a year ago. I'm not this exact place. Okay. And then I eventually got to the point where I asked them what college they went to for being a lawyer. And the guy thought about it for a minute and he said, the H1, because he couldn't remember Harvard. that was his answer. The H1.
I went to the H1 and I got what do you call it? A degree. I got a degree. That's what it's called.
Okay. Okay, where are we? Okay, I found my phone. Oh, I didn't find my phone. I've been doing WhatsApp and I lost my software phone. Give me one last moment.
Take your time, man. Take your time.
Taking off the tinfoil hat. I like that. And what are our names? Are we, if we're, I could
be Kelly or, what are our?
I'll be Dale.
Dale. Okay. We're high school sweethearts. I don't know.
We got together when one night at a local darts game, she overheard me talking that I'd seen the chupacabra in my backyard.
Oh boy. Where am I? What am I doing? Oh, my phone. I promise, Dale, I'm almost ready.
I believe you're almost ready. No rush, sweetie. You take your time. Tell you who wants to rush you is the gosh dang lizards. Because they're cold-blooded, so they need to work faster. Anytime someone's trying to rush you, it's because they're a lizard.
Lizard people. I think this is good that someone in chat suggested that I be Kelly, because anytime anything slightly conspiracy related comes up, I immediately start doing this voice, which is not like I shouldn't. It's like so stereotypical, and I know people that have an accent with a little bit of twang to it, and they're not. They don't think there's lizard people sucking the life force out of. Ugh. Why is the Kekona emote literally? It's my face.
Like anytime someone types the word Alberta in all capital letters, it shows up as Kekona with my face on it. What is that? It's just titled Alberta. Come on.
Okay, I have my phone. And let's see. Sure, call me on my direct line. Oh, nice. Chris. Let's see if they answer.
Record your message and press pound. Press star to contact the operator.
That's not what I want to do. Oh.
You know what? I have to do one more thing. Sorry, Melton. Thanks for being a good sport.
No rush. Take your
time,
time,
had to change all my Discord audio because of WhatsApp stuff. Can you say hello?
Testing. Hello. Testing. I'm testing. Nice. I'm saying hello.
This is me.
This is me saying hello. Okay, Chad, I'm going to tell you a quick story while we're getting set up. Okay, you ready? Someone in chat mentioned it. Leap year girl. Oh, no, here we go. The phone's ringing. Shut up, chat. Shut it. Zip it. I'm kidding.
Hello. Thank you for calling. Trademark office. How may I help you?
Hi, I was trying to speak with Chris Miller.
Chris Miller? All right, I'm going to transfer a call to him. Just give me a moment here.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much for calling. This is Chris. How may I help you?
I'm sorry, did you say Jesus Chris? Or what would you... Sorry, what did you say?
No, this is Chris, I said.
Oh, okay. It's nice to meet you. My name is Kelly, and I'm here with my husband, Dale.
Hello.
And we are
Hello.
brand new podcast hosts called Taking Off the Tinfoil Hat. And we need to get that
All right.
trademarked.
And I must assume that...
Oh my god, yeah,
I'm
go
sorry.
ahead.
Go ahead.
Sorry, no, I don't want to...
Yeah, let him talk, sweetie.
Oh, I said that you
sorry.
must be like calling. We were connected over the website, right?
Yeah, we were chatting, and I was trying to call the trademark office.
Okay,
and
perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Chris,
you're saying
we were
that
just really
you
hoping to
guys
get this,
are a
this
brand new
podcast.
podcast?
Yeah, that's right. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. So what is like what's going to be the name exactly for the podcast channel, or I can call it, if you know, a brand name?
Probably taking off the tinfoil hat.
What's that again? Taking off? Is that the like brand name which you're going to use to like upload or run your podcast?
Well, we're trying to think of like some good names. We were thinking, basically, we want conspiracy theories to be mainstream, and we believe that all conspiracy theories deserve the light of day, and that they should all be cherished and treated with the same kind of reverence and authority that of religious texts. And so we just bringing
that's
literally anybody on the show.
The thing is, like, I'll hear stories about how like fluoride in water is supposedly good for you, but then I hear things like there's no such thing as Bigfoot, and quite frankly, I believe that we're being told two different stories by people who are looking to profit, and I think these are all subjects that need to be scrutinized. In the same amount of scrutiny we apply to fluoride in water, we need to apply to Bigfoot in the forest. You know what I mean?
And they're making soap now. They're making soaps and other brands, all because of it's all profiting off of Bigfoot.
I totally understand. And well, you guys have great idea of like starting your channel or your brand to like upload podcasts.
That's so sweet. That's so sweet of you to say.
Hey, okay, our first positive reviewer.
You're welcome. Well, I'm just being honest, I haven't like heard for a long since a business owner or a brand came with such a great idea or unique idea of conspiracy theories. But well, would you like confirm me one thing? Have you guys decided your brand name exactly, or you're like still gathering?
Let's workshop it. Do you think taking off the tinfoil hat with Kelly and Dale is too long?
I don't think so. Are you asking him or me?
Well, we're going back and forth on if it should be Dale and Kelly's.
Yeah. I was thinking Dale and Kelly's.
Dale and Kelly.
I was thinking Dale and Kelly's got a bit of a better ring to it than Kelly and Dale. You know what I mean? Kelly and Dale sounds a bit like Bed Bath & Beyond. Dale and Kelly sounds like a corporation.
TGI. Oh, true.
Yeah.
But think of merchandise, though. I think people will like Kelly in front better. I'm not sure.
You can see a dude driving around in a Jeep Wrangler. Go ahead. Dale and Kelly. Well, Dale and Kelly are our names. And what do you think sounds better? Basically, it's either going to be Dale and Kelly, taking off the tinfoil hat with Dale and Kelly, or taking off the tinfoil hat with Kelly and Dale.
Or it could be Dale and Kelly take off their tinfoil hats, or Kelly and Dale take off. Or taking.
I think
Dale and Kelly taking off tinfoil
better.
hats with everyone.
Tinfoil hats with Dale and Kelly.
You put on your tinfoil hat and give me a yeehaw with Dale and Kelly.
That's great.
Tinfoil hats.
Well, see,
don't need to
what
be
I think is Dale and Kelly sounds better.
Everyone can have tinfoil hats. .net.
That's not too bad. That's not bad for a website.
Something like that. I think we're just thinking something like that. Deep down,
That's great.
everybody has their own little tinfoil hat.
Well, why don't we
But
try what
see,
the first like you got to think about what the preamble is going to sound like when they're coming into the podcast, right? Because I want to have lights that sort of come down from the corners onto us, kind of like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and the music's going to go. Welcome to Dale and Kelly taking off the tinfoil hat.
That's a great intro.
Okay, see?
I like that. Yeah, I do like that a lot. Welcome to
but
episode
you'll
number
have to hire some
1016
music
of the
producers
Dale
to
and
have
Kelly
this particular
kicking off
intro design.
excuse me. Welcome to episode 1000. I'm trying to get a feel for it. Welcome to episode 1016 of the Taking Off the Tinfoil Hat podcast. I'm your host, Kelly, and my other co-host. Sorry, wait.
What? That's what do you mean? I'm your host, Kelly. No, you got to say.
What if we say it at the same time?
How about what if you intro? Okay, go ahead.
1. Welcome to the
podcast,
your podcast
with your
off
host,
with your hat,
Dale, and also Kelly is here in addition.
Gosh, that was difficult.
That was pretty. I mean, I thought we had it. We started off pretty good.
Well, may I say something?
Sure.
Go ahead.
See, I don't know like what approach you guys are like going to take, whatever like the approach you're going to use to start your podcast, your intro. But I'm sure with one thing, the enthusiasm you guys have will obviously work. And I haven't seen from a long time. I haven't seen a brand owner or the people with a great enthusiasm coming up towards a intellectual property office and trying to explain their idea and trying to fix the name. But that's great. I'm just enjoying this conversation. Thank you so much for that.
Oh my God.
Jeez. Well,
You're so
that's
welcome.
nice. You hear that, sugar butt? I knew you were going to do it.
I just feel like there's something really special here. Can we actually just like really quick off the cuff? Can we just record like our first episode with you? Do you mind?
That's a great idea,
Chris. Welcome to the show, Chris. It's nice to meet you. This is Kelly.
Thank you for having me.
And I've got Dale here. What kind of conspiracies do you think the public need to know more about?
I'm sorry, I did not hear. Could you
That's okay. Let's just start. What's your name, and when was the first time that aliens touched you?
Well,
not inappropriate. Not inappropriately. I just mean like a hug or like a mental.
I totally understand that.
Yeah.
But see, first of all, my name is Chris, and I'm an intellectual property officer. And it was back when I was 12, when I was sleeping peacefully on my bed, and I just realized that someone touched me. And when I opened my eyes, there was a creature with big eyes, and the color was blue. So,
oh my God!
Some kind of,
Wow! I told you. I said when we were near Tacoma, Washington, that I saw a van full of blue people. I told you right there. I said it. I told you within the first 2 weeks that we were dating that I saw it near Tacoma, a truck full of people. All of them were blue. I knew it.
Oh my God. This is why we need to do. I had no idea.
Oh my God.
The first person we have on the show has seen aliens with multiple. How many eyeballs? How many eyeballs?
So it wasn't a dream, right?
No, sir.
No, I'm sorry. Can you feel? Do you feel touch in a dream?
That's hard to swallow. That's hard to swallow.
You know what the real thing is? The real dream is the
I'm not gonna go in my room again. I'm not gonna sleep on my bed.
Okay.
True.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I'm not gonna sleep on my bed again. What did you guys just told me?
Yeah.
See, Kelly, this is how it happens. Everyone has a story like this. Chris, would you say that it made you feel scared, or would you say that it made you feel strange, or would you say that it made you feel happy, or would you say that it made you feel hungry?
not exactly happy, but I'm really feeling strange and scared. But I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna go in my room again and sleep on the same bed. I'm gonna change my home or rooms.
no.
I'm gonna do something about it.
Not okay. That's I see. Because you see, the thing is, when I was 14, I had a similar incident. There I was sleeping peacefully in my bed, South Central Texas, and 3 a.m, something hairy is dragging itself down my leg. And at first I thought it was my cat, Mr. Sprinkles. Wasn't Mr. Sprinkles. He was in the other room. Then I thought maybe it was my neighbor's dog because we had left the porch open. The porch wasn't open. It was not my neighbor's dog. You know what it was, Crisp? You know what it was? Kelly knows. I've already told Kelly. You know what it was, Kelly? It was Bigfoot. Bigfoot, a gargantuan Bigfoot Sasquatch was in my bedroom touching my leg. I thought about that for 2 years. That incident, I thought about it for 2 years. This monster grabbing the back of my leg.
I don't know.
Well, allegedly, it was my Uncle Tom, and it was Halloween, and he'd had a couple sambucas, and he was looking for his keys. But I maintain it was a Sasquatch. It was a Sasquatch, and those are real. And I've seen them in Texas.
Well, I've also seen your uncle, and at that pool party,
and
let's
you're
just
lucky
say
that
I thought I saw Bigfoot.
And you're lucky that it was not blue.
Hey, if it had been blue, oh my goodness, you see, Kelly, if it had been blue, we would have had our first crossover episode.
Hey, our editor, because we have like a whole production staff, just reached out. Just for the record, can you say that you were 24 when the alien encounter happened instead of 12, just for the show? Could you restate that?
That's a good point.
Yeah,
Could you restate that for the record?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. I was 24 and currently I'm like 26. It was back like 2 years ago.
Okay.
So yeah.
I just want to make sure. Yeah, I just want to make sure everyone understands. And it was like, just like someone tapped you on the shoulder. Someone tapped you on the shoulder.
Yep, just a little tap.
Little tap. That's okay. Smooth. We'll fix that in post. Thank you, Chris. Quick little break.
You're welcome.
Before we get right back with Chris, a huge breaking story with conspiracy expert, you might say. Today's episode is sponsored by Sloppy Joe's. We like Sloppy Joe's.
Do you like chicken? Do you like chili? Do you like hamburgers? You want something that's neither good as either? Try a Sloppy Joe.
Make them extra sloppy. Listeners can receive an extra 10% off Sloppy Joe's by using discount code.
Yeah, I love their juicy
Take off your
tenders.
tinfoil hat with Dale and Kelly. That's TANFOILHATWITH ampersand KELLY.
Just a quick correction there, sweetie. You forgot taking your tinfoil hat off.
Oh my god.
So it would be TAKINGYOURH. No, pardon me. TINFOILHA.
Honey, you didn't pass the 4th grade.
I'm reading it off the paper. I don't need to know. I haven't memorized it. I'm reading off the paper. TAKINGYOURTINFOILHATOFFWITHDALE ampersand KELLY.
And now back to the show. Chris, you were telling us before the break that your mother has a secret.
Yes, she do, but I'm not sure if I should tell it over here or not.
But Chris, it's so good to hear it.
It's a safe space between us and our 2.2 million monthly listeners.
And Dale heard that she can count all the way to 55. Is that correct?
That is correct. And Mr. Dill and Miss Kelly,
Yep.
most respectfully, just cutting off you guys.
Oh,
I'm
true.
really
That
sorry, but I'm currently, I'm currently in a position where I won't be able to take this call, a long way. But we can
you
move
can't continue with the recording.
towards
I'm so
the.
sorry. Thank you
Oh,
for
okay. Yeah.
appeasing us.
Sorry,
That
we
was
get
a
it.
really good
Yeah.
practice.
I feel even more
Uh,
confident now.
Yeah, yeah. I really like the name.
you guys
taking
are already
taking off the
confident, and
tinfoil
that's
hat.
enough. Your
Yeah.
enthusiasm, your,
It is an hour-long show, though, Chris. So we should continue.
Yes, it was not a long show. It was great, and you guys are alert. You guys can make content on the, whenever you guys are challenged, you're gonna make it for sure. I'm pretty sure about it.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Well, talk to us about the trademark process. So you're you work at the trademark office, like the U.S. trademark office. Are you
Exactly.
like a lawyer
hmm
or
I'm a paralegal
or a
officer.
judge?
I'm not an attorney.
Okay.
I'm not an attorney, but I'm a licensed paralegal officer. I can represent you before USPTO,
Awesome.
United States Patent and Trademark Office.
Okay.
See, first of all, you guys have, as you guys have like decided
Dale
the name,
has
right?
a fishing license in 46 states. So he's
That's
licensed
exactly right.
too. Yeah,
Yep.
he's licensed.
That's great.
Yep. I'm heading up to
That's
Alaska
great.
next summer to get my 47th, but I'm just afraid of bears. So.
That is great. Well, Dale and
Good luck
Miss
with that
Kelly,
one, sweetie.
would you guys tell me one thing? What is like exactly going to be the name which you would like to trademark? I do have the last
Oh.
part, which is going to be Dale and Kelly.
Have we decided on that?
I think we did. I think we decided that's the better sounding one. That one seems like it really has resounded most with everybody here, I think, comparatively speaking.
But have we like? Okay. I
mean, I suppose technically
think Kelly
speaking,
and
the first one
Dal.
should be.
I think taking off.
Well,
Don't keep your tinfoil hat on with Kelly and Dale is probably my favorite. But
I mean, I think that.
Kelly and
Well, that's a. Okay, yeah. Well, maybe you can help us decide because I was thinking, format-wise, for example, this first episode could be taking off your tinfoil hat with Dale, featuring guest star Crisp, and also Kelly.
I'm thinking
So,
for like a shorter version, it could just be take off the tinfoil hat with Kelly.
And hosted by Dale, right?
Also, well, you'd be on the show, but I think
I
Kelly.
see. Okay.
Because like if you need, how bands kind of have like a front runner and like someone who like really, I don't know, they like lead the band.
I
and they're all the
personally,
promo photos and like the first person.
Can I give you my suggestion?
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
No.
Oh, okay.
See,
sorry,
I think.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
It's just, what do you know about podcasts?
Well,
True.
Well, I don't know like a lot more about like podcasts, but what I think generically sounds better is Dale and Kelly podcast.
That's him. He doesn't know anything. He doesn't know anything about.
Hey, there we
He
go.
admittedly doesn't know anything about podcasts.
I mean,
though, so.
that sounds pretty good to me. I'd also work with Dale's taking off your tinfoil hat with Kelly also. That one would be it. That's a good one. Dale taking off your tinfoil hat. Dale takes off his tinfoil hat and Kelly is also there.
Okay.
What about just the Kelly show? With Dale?
I'd go with that.
The Kelly
I'd go
show with
that.
Dale in a hat?
I'm open to
The
that.
Kelly show sounds good as well. But see, it's totally like you guys' decision. You can like come up with the name, and I need the surety. I need the confirmation regarding
Well, we should
the
check
final
and see
name.
if any of these are already like copywritten or trademarked, right? Because what if somebody already has taken
Yes,
off your...
I'm gonna check for it. I'm gonna check for two names.
Okay, you're gonna check for
two
Dale's
names
taking
for
off your
you.
tinfoil hat with Kelly, and then you're gonna check for the Kelly show.
Sure.
All right.
Just allow me a quick moment.
Okay.
And is it possible if somehow...
This next
Can you hear
ad
me?
is sponsored by toothpaste. You should brush your teeth. It doesn't matter what kind of toothpaste. like, forget about conspiracy theories and all that other stuff for a minute. Seriously, I know it's the show. Forget about conspiracies. Just brush your teeth. Brush your gosh dang teeth.
That was great. That was great.
Okay.
I did not like expect that.
Yeah, hashtag ad.
Yep.
We are being paid by Big Toothpaste.
That's right. Big Colgate coming in clutch.
Okay. I'm going to text on this direct number. Would you guys can share the exact, the business name? Okay.
I think we'll just say
I have.
Let's all say our favorite one on the count of three.
Okay, on the count of three, all three of us will say our favorite name.
Yeah. All right. 3, 2, 1. Or sorry. 1,
3,
2, 3.
1, go.
Taking off your tinfoil hat
and taking them off with Dale and
Kelly.
Also associate host Kelly.
Dang it! I even put Dale in front.
Well, I'm working on it. Okay, I'm still workshopping it. Chris didn't even say his.
Chris, what's your favorite one? Will you just pick for us? You're a lawyer. You're smart.
I don't want to say it. See, you guys are
okay. Hear me out. Tinfoil hats with Dale and Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's pretty good.
That's good as well. That's pretty good. You guys, you both can be like, comfortable with that.
Okay.
I think that's good. I'm happy with that.
I'm happy with that.
Okay.
How much?
Okay, but still.
So we want to be able to have that be the name of our show, and we also want to put it on hats. We also want to be able to put it on socks and like baby onesies.
I have a brother who works in dairy in the Midwest, and I'm hoping to maybe have the name imprinted onto butter bars.
Yep.
That's
so do we have to have like multiple? Do we have to trademark
the
name
brand and business
for butter and baby onesies separately, or do we do it all at once? Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, do we have
I'm just checking for the availability over the database.
Oh, check the date.
Oh, sure.
Check the database.
If some Dale and Kelly have already taken our tinfoil hat show, that should be our first episode.
Oh,
right? Tinfoil hats with Dale and Kelly, and how our name was stolen in a conspiracy.
In a conspiracy.
Yep.
That actually would be good.
Be a good.
We can't. What if the title of our podcast is "We Can't Legally Tell You the Title Because Ours Was Stolen" or something like that? Like
that is actually pretty good.
So we can't legally, or if we told you the name, we'd have to kill you with Dale and Kelly. That's a
good one.
Or redacted with not the current. Maybe it's been taken.
That one might have already been. I think that one might have already been taken, but
a lot of times.
I like your because
Fair.
what we could do is, how It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia is always what is it, like abbreviated as IASIP. So we could have if we told you the name of this podcast, we'd have to kill you, and it could be the IWTIKIPIAOMNKY.
Kelly, do you receive text on this number?
Sometimes. I don't really reply.
Okay.
Because I know that there's people like looking at my texts, but
okay.
If you want to just say it over the phone.
Can you do me a favor? Can you do me a favor, Kelly?
Sure.
I have shared. I have texted you on this number. Just write down like 3. I must assume there are 3 types of names which you guys have just told me. Just type down the names. Share it with me. I need to get it documented and search it for the availability over the federal database. So that would be the most accurate way to do it. Okay,
hold on.
Okay, make sure you send him the correct one. Okay, remember it's Dale and Kelly tinfoil hats.
Yeah.
Make sure you type that one. Okay.
Yes, I'm just making sure that I don't write it or pronounce it, wrong.
Yeah, because if you pronounce it wrong, that would be the end of our show.
Imagine they said tinfoil hats with Dally and Kelly. That wouldn't make sense.
I actually don't have any texts from you right now. 1 second.
I have just like texted, "Hello, this is Chris."
Oh. Hi, Chris. This is Kelly.
No, he's not saying it now. He
Nice
said
to
it in
meet
a
you.
text message, sweetie. Oh, you've already met each other.
Yes.
Oh. You see. You know what? I'm not seeing any text, but can you let's just say the first one over the phone. I accidentally called him from the wrong number, so it's fine.
The first one?
Yeah, what's the first one?
The text message?
Yeah, for some reason I'm not getting your texts. So what's the first one that you were gonna write?
The first one, see, I'm checking for like 3 names right now. Dale and Kelly podcast, The Kelly Show, alright? And Kelly and Dale, I'm just checking for all
I thought
of
it
the,
was tinfoil
types
hats with Dale and Kelly.
No, I mean, I think this sounds pretty good.
How do
What do you think about
how do you spell it?
Tin.
Tin
Mm-hmm.
F
what
Y O I L
Mm-hmm.
HAT. Is it apostrophe S or just?
Oh,
I think it's just
there might be an apostrophe.
HATS.
Yeah, let's just leave it out for now. And for the website, HATS.
Tinfoil hats with
With
Dale and Kelly.
Dale and do you want me to add the symbolic and?
Yeah. Yes. Sure.
Okay. All right. Just allow me a quick moment. Just a minute.
Sure.
And in
Take
the
your time.
meantime, you can let me know if you guys have like decided to have the social media presence with that as well.
Always.
Absolutely.
All right, perfect. But currently, you
I have
guys just had the
16
intent
calls
to use
from a
this
guy
mark,
named
right?
Mark, and now he's saying the F word. So that's interesting. I'm gonna just send him a quick little message.
You tell him that's not appropriate.
Yeah. Okay, so you're looking it up in your database.
So
We actually have our first.
Congratulations.
I forgot to tell you, Dale. We have our first podcast thing in like 4 minutes. So.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, I might have to call you back. But
oh yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay.
What were you saying, sir?
I'm saying that congratulations. The name Tinfoil Hats with Dale and Kelly is completely available and good to trademark. And
oh my God.
the similar marks are even not registered, so you guys have the complete ground, and you won't be facing any kind of likelihood of confusion or potential conflicts.
Hey,
that's awesome. Thank you. Okay.
All right. So, would you guys confirm me one thing? Do you know about trademark, or is it like first time you guys are like trademarking something?
Well.
Yeah. Do we really get into it?
Okay.
I don't know.
I mean, well, we only really got involved with trademark one time before, and it was in the early 2010s. Kelly was trying to come up with an alternative sort of naturopathic self-help health book titled "How to Scream Yourself to Sleep." But we had an issue with a conflict with an album name from Slipknot, so we had to let that one go.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I understand.
The legal fees were just
the things have
we couldn't afford them.
changed so far in 2026. We have the updated fee structure. We have the updated process. So let me just quickly explain you how the trademark actually works, and from like the step 1 to the
Is it boring, or are you gonna put like a
final step?
Like an interesting.
No, it's not boring.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the easiest process. I'm gonna make it easier for you guys. There are going to be 2 simple steps, okay, and 2 fees involved. The first one is going to be the registration fee, all right, which is the service fee which I'm going to charge you for my services, okay? And then comes the government filing fee.
Okay.
And while for registration, we do have like 3 packages over there. The first package is the basic one for $88, all right, in which you'll be getting the basic filing, your serial number, and the attorney services, okay? And the second package comes as the standard one, is for 200, all right, in which you will be getting an additional feature of trademark monitoring, where I will
what does
be,
that
or
do?
there will be a dedicated team which will be like monitoring tinfoil hats with Dale and Kelly, this particular mark, on any kind of social media platform, whether it's like Facebook, Instagram, or you guys are, as you guys are running podcasts, so we will be monitoring these streaming platforms as well, such as Spotify, Apple Music, or SoundCloud. So if we find someone else trying to use this
Where do
particular
you
mark, then we will
listen to
be.
your podcasts?
Yeah, that's actually a good
Just
question.
so we know.
I'm sorry?
What kind of podcasts do you listen to?
I actually listen to Mr. Patrick David. Okay, and
I don't know what that is.
no, for 2 years, I haven't really listened to podcasts.
Okay.
But well, I listen to Mr. Patrick David.
Is it
okay?
Is it good?
He talks about the do you know about?
I've never heard of it in my life.
Patrick David, isn't he about like world economic changes and policy changes and stuff like that?
Oh shoot, honey, we got our first podcast.
Oh yeah, Patrick David.
Oh yeah.
Hey, can I call you back, Chris? Can you start that process for us? We'd like to move forward with it. We'll buy the big package.
Yeah, whatever the one that will give us the most insurance coverage and the most active monitoring of our trademarks, that's what we want.
Okay, I'll call you back. Bye.
I hope it's good. There's one of those like podcast scammers from last time, if you remember.
Oh.
Well, from a few things ago. I wanted to try that again. If you want to do it's like same thing.
Oh my god.
You're my manager. Again, for context, they are like trying to steal my Facebook account and stuff like that. And they're not actually going to be from the podcast, but okay. I'm supposed to join their Zoom meeting like right now.
Okay.
So I'm going to do that. Okay, my speaker is this. Okay, hopefully they join. It says host is joined.
Sounds like a promising step.
I'm sorry, I realized I have another meeting. Can you join later? Gosh darn it.
What? Respond and say, my manager wants you to know that that's very unprofessional.
It's very unprofessional. Okay, well, I guess we'll call the other guy back while we... We'll call that guy. We'll call that guy right back. You never know. Sometimes you have to take a... You gotta try it.
1 minute call, exactly.
I left the meeting. I will call back Chris at the trademark office. Even though that's not where he...
Hello.
Hi, is this Chris?
Yes, this is Chris. Hi, Kelly.
Hey, it's Kelly from the taking off your tinfoil hat for the first time feels really nice with
Dale and Kelly podcast show.
Sorry we got disconnected. Our first guest unfortunately bailed on us. I think he's just too nervous to tell his story. He's the guy who, I don't know if you heard of him. He's the guy who plays like banjo barefoot on the corner. Have you ever been to Philadelphia? He's like he's on the boardwalk, and he plays banjo barefoot, and he's got like some stories to tell.
Yep.
So
he says that a man made out of metal once took him against his will in an ice cream truck, and he had to learn all about computing and algorithms and stuff like that from this man made out of metal. So we thought it'd be a good show, good one of our good openers.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Anyway, you were about to hook us up with a sweet package from the U.S.
Yes, yes. I was
trademark
explaining you the
thing.
last package.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to confirm one thing. You have just mentioned, are you going to change the business name from Tinfoil Hats with Dale and Kelly to something else?
No.
No.
Wait,
okay,
should we?
okay, perfect.
Yeah, that's the subtitle.
No. That's perfect.
Oh. Okay.
All right. See, so the second package which I have explained to you was the standard one where we will be monitoring your mark, all right, your content or the streaming and social media platforms, okay? And if we find someone using your content, using your mark, then we will be taking legal actions against them on your behalf.
Listen to this because I'm...
All right?
You go ahead. Okay, sure. That's what I was going to ask you is, well, basically what I'm wondering is, it's a kind of a convoluted question, but let me see if I can find a way to ask it because it's pertinent specifically to trademark.
Sure.
Well, basically sparing you details you don't need to know. Our neighbor is pretty jealous of us. His name is Milton, and he has been insistent that he would also have as soon as he found out that we were thinking about starting a show. We've talked about numerous conspiracies in the past, and as soon as we started talking about creating a podcast, he said, "Oh, I want to create a podcast." And then we said, well, we're going to do ours about conspiracy theories that haven't really been explored. And he said, oh, I'm going to do mine on conspiracy theories that haven't really been explored. And we said, okay, well, we're going to call ours the Tinfoil Hats with Dale and Kelly. And he said, oh, I'm going to call mine the Tinfoil Hats with Dale and Kelly. So what I'm wondering here is what would be the legality of, I'm not saying this is a thing. I know that maybe this is me feeling a bit conspiratorial, but there's a small chance he has a listening device somewhere in our house. So let's say he knows that we're going through the steps here to trademark this and to get this all set up, right? And we pay the fee. We have you monitoring our social media for people that might be using our name. But it turns out that he has filed for a trademark at roughly the same time. If he were to create a podcast episode titled Episode 1 of Tinfoil Hats with Dale and Kelly, what is the legality of us creating a first episode titled Tinfoil Hats with Dale and Kelly, debunking Tinfoil Hats with Dale and Kelly, and it's like an expose? It's like an official expose. Does that stand a chance of getting us into any legal hot water?
And
if he's trying to trademark the same thing at the same time, can we be demonetized or canceled if that's the same thing?
No, it's not going to affect you. First of all, let me explain you in a easier way. We are not going to leave any kind of loophole while filing your application, okay? We are going to file in the most relevant classifications, all right? And that's going to give you the security under the, relevant business natures or, relevant areas as well. So, by you saying that if he will be filing the trademark, at the same time, so you guys are using your legal names in your trademark, your business name. Okay? So that's a great point. All right? And apart from this, if he tries to use any kind of content like even if it's for 10 seconds or 15 seconds from your podcast, if you have published it before them, and if you have the proof that you guys are the original creator, then obviously we are going to take the legal actions against them. Okay, first of all, we are going to send him a cease and desist letter. Do you guys know about the cease and desist letter?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, after
We
that
know
whole
the
Slipknot
true
album
story.
thing with the scream yourself to sleep thing
Oh.
from the.
Oh, I thought you were
Sorry, what
talking
were you
about the
gonna say, Kelly?
I thought you were talking about seized and assist. It's like a true crime.
No.
My bad.
Oh yeah.
Cease and
the
desist
one that was
letter.
on AMC for a couple weeks. Yeah. I remember
my
that.
My bad. No, tell us about seasoned assist.
See, the
Is that a
cease and
show
desist letter
that we
is
should know about? Is that
something-
like a cooking show? Should we have them on?
See, it's just a legal notice. Okay, once your application is filed with the United States Patent and Trademark Office, then you can send this particular letter to anyone who is trying to use your mark, who is trying to impersonate your business, trying to damage your business. You can send this letter to them, and they will have to shut their business, shut the operations within 24 hours. If they don't do that, then they will have to face the legal consequences as well. And as I've mentioned before as well, you guys are making this particular mark on your names. That is the main point. You are the original creator, and apart from this, you are currently connected with a law firm. All right, this line is connected. It's recorded. You have made the name in front of me. Okay, so there is no chance that
Oh my god, is it
else
like getting
going
married,
to...
by the power vested in you, since you're a witness? We've already.
Yes, I am a witness. I am going to surely, mention and give my statement as well if needed.
Now, when you say when you were talking about how if we've made a podcast episode that's still in pre-publish, and he were to take even a 15 or 20-second cut of it and put it on his own platform, that would be something that we could intervene.
Mm-hmm.
Are we able to send him one of those letters before he does that? Can I send him one of those letters and just ask him to turn his internet off? You know what I mean? Get out ahead of it.
Off?
Well, basically, I'm just wondering if there's any steps that I can take before. I'm just pretty confident he's going to do it. So I'm wondering if there's any steps we can take preventatively rather than being reactive and waiting for him to do something.
If I explain you legally, so you don't have any rights. See, I will be transparent and honest with you until and unless he has not showed any kind of activities over the social media or streaming platforms. So you won't be able to share any kind of letters or notice, but we are going to prepare everything beforehand. Okay, if in case he tries to open or create a business name, and the next minute, boom, we are going to send the letter to him. And I'm pretty sure he'll have to cease the use of the mark within 24 hours.
Okay, that sounds promising. What do you think there, Sugar Butt?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I haven't been listening for the past 3 to 4 minutes, but whatever it is that you are thinking, I'm gonna support. I'm gonna go. Worries. I'm gonna go 100% all in. I do like the idea of.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the idea of some kind of sugar butt themed merch, though.
Yeah, we can work that in. Of course we can.
Do I have the permission to continue?
I do apologize for not
packages?
listening. I got heavily distracted. I'll actually just come clean with you.
No problem. I
Chris.
understand that. That's totally natural,
One of the email messages, Dale, we're gonna have to save this one. The message was, "I'm sorry, I'm unable to make phone calls. I am a text-based AI and can only communicate through written messages." And then the person replied, "You're an AI?" And then it wrote, "Oh my heavens, I had no idea. You're a very sophisticated person, but I'm just an old man." And then they replied, "You literally just said you were an AI." So we're going to have to try to save that one in a minute.
Okay. Yep, no problem.
But hey, Chris, sorry, that's just one of our podcast episodes. It's about how AI and people... It's this whole thing we're doing.
I understand. No problem.
Yeah, I'm sure you
understand.
You get
it. Do I have the permission to can I explain you the further, packages and then the complete process? I'm not gonna take longer, See.
No, will you just shut up and take our money?
Okay.
Do you get it? It's from Futurama.
No
It's
problem.
a Futurama reference. I didn't mean to be rude. We're just saying,
Yeah,
like, we really
sometimes
like
Kelly's
what.
a little bit direct.
Yeah. No. We really like working with you, and we just weren't expecting it to take this long. We really need to trademark it fast. Especially if the metal
Before
man
Milton
does call
yeah.
back, we're worried that
Yep.
because we already started signing agreements with potential sponsors. There's this one guy who says that he has candy bars that he drop ships from some other country, and he like packages them with his own labels. And as long as he can get them to us in our garage fast enough and they don't melt, that we would be able to sell them to our customers. It tastes just like Hershey's, he says. Tastes just like Hershey's, but it's like some other random
It
thing.
uses a non-dairy sugar-based chocolate-like filling, and boy, it is all high fructose corn syrup, but it is tasty.
There is no chocolate or cacao in it, but like they say it tastes. Not even a little bit.
Kelly, no problem. See, should I just tell you the total, what it's going to be, and I'm going to get your trademark
And I
done?
want to mention, not even an ounce, not even a speck of chocolate is in the chocolate bar, but it tastes like chocolate, which is a conspiracy within itself. It's like the perfect first sponsorship.
We're trying to market them to people that are lactose intolerant, but we've discovered that our bars contain all of the allergens, so we're trying to troubleshoot that.
Is it considered fair trade if it's a fair trade for us? Sorry, can we call you with like all kinds of other legal advice, or are you only able to operate under trademark things?
No. See, you can call me for copyrights. You can call me for filing your LLC in your state. Okay, you can call me for filing a patent application as well. All the things which comes under the criteria of a intellectual property, I can help you with that.
You might have just sort of answered this with your answer just now, but if I'm suspicious that my neighbor Milton has been moving his mailbox 1 inch to the left every month, trying to encroach onto my property, do you have any grounds to help us with that and intervene?
Slap him with a trademark suit, maybe?
Hey,
mayhaps?
No.
Can I trademark my yard?
That.
Oh, good idea, Dal. Can we trademark all of Missouri?
You can trademark your property's name or whatever on the names, whatever is on the template.
Ooh, can we trademark United States? Because that's used a lot.
Hey, can you investigate if someone has trademarked that specifically, those 3 letters in that unison?
Sure.
Thanks, Chris.
Deal. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you for last minute. Your
no worries.
Voice is breaking up.
Sorry about that.
Just a quick moment. Let me check. Can you say something right now?
Hello.
Okay, now it's better.
Okay, sorry
All
about
right.
that.
So, would you guys let me know one thing?
Oh my god, I thought of
Kelly
one
has
last
just
legal
told
thing.
me-
We're pretty sure our neighbor Todd is lying about his name.
About his nan?
His name. I don't think his name is Todd.
I don't think his name is Todd either.
That's illegal, right?
He came over, real nice guy, and he
We
said,
gave him
I
our
said,
keys. We gave him our keys.
yeah, as you do. I gave him a set of our house keys in case he needed to come in at any point. And he said, we said, "What's your name?" And he said, Todd. And then when I saw his wife the next day, I said, "Hey, I met
She's
Todd.
nice.
It seems like she's nice." I said, "Met your husband, Todd, and it seems like we're glad that you guys are in the neighborhood." And she said, "Sorry, you met who?" And we said, Todd, your husband. And she said, "I don't know a Todd."
That right there.
Bazinga.
Conspiracy debunked. Or case
rebunked.
Rebunked.
Yeah.
Can we copyright rebunked as well?
You
oh my god,
can
that's such a
trademark
good
it.
idea. We could bring back conspiracy theories to ones that have already been debunked and rebunk them.
Oh, like instead of did they really land on the moon, we can just say, what makes you so sure the moon is real?
Rebunked.
What do you think, Chris?
Bunk them all over again.
I think you see, you can totally whatever you decide, you can trademark it. If it's a business name, it's a phrase. You guys have the authority. You can just give me a call and tell me, hey Chris, I want to trademark it. And the next minute,
Can you
I'm gonna
keep
file
our
it for you.
payment information on hand just in case we need to trademark things in real time?
Sure.
Yeah, that's actually a good question. What's the turnaround time on that? Like, if just saying hypothetically, I'm pretty sure I'd be able to move the funds around today, but let's just say in theory, if we had all the funds ready to go right now to pay for the package for trademarking, how quickly would it be from start to finish? From the minute we call you saying, hey, we need you to trademark this, please, really quickly, to the moment it's trademarked, how long would it be?
Maximum 48 hours. 24 to 48 hours.
Ooh.
That's a long time.
That's a long time. Milton can get a lot of damage done in that.
I can make it like 24 hours from 48 hours, but it's a standard timeline given by the government.
Would you be able to give us your word that it's trademarked within 5 minutes?
We would take that. We'd operate on like a verbal contract.
Within 5 minutes?
Yeah, like even if it takes.
No, I'm sorry.
No.
Not possible.
I guess here's what we're thinking. Let's say we're in a podcast episode. Maybe it's episode 3. Could be 4, 5, 6, 15. I don't know.
20, 25, 30, 35.
We don't know for sure.
40, 45.
And I don't want to say that it's going to be episode 67, but I'm feeling like it could be. We're in the middle of the episode, and our guest says something that's obviously trademarkable, obviously like just a great catchphrase.
Yep.
I don't know, maybe they start saying something like, bet. You know how the kids say bet?
Bet's a good one.
Then as they're saying it, we might want to trademark it. And then in real time on the episode, we could copyright claim our guest. And I'm not saying this is like a scheme or like anything like that, but I'm just wondering, could we do that?
Yes, you can surely do that.
Okay. That's good to know.
That's good. That's good.
I'm going to put you on speed dial.
Yes. And Cal, you just told me that you don't want to listen the further process. Just you want me to take your money and get your trademark done. Is that how you want it? So I can tell you the total and help you to get started.
Yeah. What's the total? What's the damage?
Okay.
What's the didgeridoo?
What's the didgeridoo?
Sure.
As I always say.
The advanced package is for $300. Is our service fee. All right. And there will be 2 relevant classifications for your application.
You are really just dragging this out. I just need the total. I need the...
It's going to be 1,000.
Flat?
1,000?
Yes, 1,000 flat.
After tax?
Which includes government and my fee, so...
Before or after tax?
That's just... Yes, before and after tax.
Oh, okay.
1,000 before, 1,000 after.
See that
so 2,000.
You will
total?
just have to pay the 1,000 everything regarding unit tax and everything which will be received. That's our call, and we will be getting your trademark done. Your serial number will be delivered along with the documentation within 24 to 48 hours. All right.
Okay, I really appreciate that so much. What is your what's a good, should I email you, or can I give you my email so you can email me like the invoice and any information so I can like pay?
Do you want me to share the invoice, or you can pay through a card as well?
Invoice would be perfect. Because it's like better for business expenses.
Okay, what's the invoice?
My email, you mean?
What's the email address? Yes, I'm sorry, I'm just
Sure.
Oh.
Everything all right?
Yeah, I'm okay, no problem. Say, don't take it on yourself, but it has been a long day for me, so that's the reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's the email?
Also,
by
do
the
you
way?
take personal clients? Would you ever be our personal business attorney or?
Oh, that's a good question. We need one.
I can be your personal IP attorney.
No, business, specifically,
yeah,
business question. If we need you to review contracts or NDAs or memorandums of. What was it again that we had to sign earlier? Irrevocable memorandums of.
It was an irrevocable memorandum of understanding contract agreement.
Yeah. Is that something that you could do for us as well? Separately.
Separately, I don't think so. I would be just able to. I'm just licensed for copyrights, trademarks, and LLCs. Do you guys have your LLC? For
I didn't know
state,
that's how the legal. I didn't know. I thought it was by state, not by thing that you do. But that's fair.
Yes. See, I just want to be honest and transparent with you.
Oh,
and
obviously.
Do you guys have the LLC registered?
No, but we're kind of thinking we don't need one yet because we have the trademark. So, big deal.
Okay, no problem.
All right, so I'm gonna my
what's
email.
The email
My.
Hmm.
The mailing address. Our mailing address. Sure. 7878 Lewis Road, Olmsted Falls, Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
Dale, this has been so special. I was thinking.
I feel like.
I thought this was going to be really hard.
I thought it was going to be more complicated. I'm not going to lie. I thought we were really going to get taken to the cleaners with how much we were going to have to pay.
Over the coals. Yeah, we had $7,000 budgeted for this. So
yeah, we did a little bit of talking to Google Claude or whatever it is, and it told us that we should expect to pay something in the range of $7,000. So $1,000 is much more reasonable. I made all these lofty statements about I'm not sure if we can move that kind of money around. I'm pretty sure we'd be able to move that money around today. Soon.
If you were about to hire your personal attorney for your trademark, you could have they could have cost you around $6,000 to $7,000. But since you're currently calling it a law firm, that's why we do have a lot of applications. We cater bulk of applications. That's the reason it's so affordable.
Thank you. No, and now we have money to buy a dog cam, cat cam, consoles, a bunch of wires, electric guitar, six consoles. We'll do the whole. Is that still funny?
Would you?
It's been a long time. Is that even funny anymore? Do people know that reference?
What reference there, Sugar Butt?
No one. I don't even know if people know. That's how long we've been doing this for. All right. Well, yeah. Send me the email, and we'll get that paid. And. Thank you so much.
Zip code, by the way. I'm
sorry.
Oh,
44138. Sorry. 44138.
44138?
Yeah, Crundle.
Okay, I'm going to share the, and may I have you guys, full names?
Dale and Kelly.
That's the complete name?
Oh, sorry, the complete name was...
Dale and...
Dale.
Tinfoil hats with Dale and Kelly.
Yeah.
No. I'm referring to your legal names.
Dale and Kelly's podcast is the full name.
DBA.
Okay, all right.
Sorry.
What was that?
No problem.
You know how I do my hair with those metal clips?
Yeah.
Dropped one.
I thought those were 50 caliber bullet casings.
That's the Etsy.
All right,
Etsy
Kelly
shop.
and Dale. I'm going to ask the billing department to share the invoice of $1,000. All right.
Okay. You're gonna email me the invoice.
Services. Yes, you will be receiving it within 3 to 4 minutes. All right.
I love that for us. Thank you, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put you on speed dial if you can still do that, because I don't know if you can. And have a great rest of your day.
Oh,
I'm saying that.
Was that you?
Wasn't me.
No, it was my notification.
Oh, I like that. Is that like when your mom calls or something?
Well,
that's really cute.
Ding dong.
Ding dong.
Kelly, would you confirm me one thing? How soon will you be able to take care of the invoice?
Chris, I just want you to know that I'm very committed to my husband Dale. So whatever you picked up there at the end, whatever, that makes me a little uncomfortable. At no point was I coming on to you. I will not make out with you. I will not we're not swingers. We weren't looking for a threesome.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing like that, okay? I don't want you to infer anything like that. My wife naturally exudes sensual energy, and she is naturally experimentally minded, so let's all just keep it to ourselves here, okay?
Unless...
Okay, I'm sorry if it was, disrespectful.
No, I just wanted to be straightforward. Just get things, for the record. State it for the record, Your Honor.
Okay. Sure thing, no problem. No problem.
All right, thank you, Chris. We look forward to the invoice and working with you. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm just going to share the invoice with the email, all right?
Okay, bye.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
So the podcast person says that they're free now. I will, if you are up for it, we could jump on.
Absolutely.
I know we've normally been wrapping up around now, so I'll let you...
Are you kidding me, Mr. Kit? I always have more time for you. Of course.
Oh, Dale.
Dale, you were just a dreamboat.
I knew when I took one look at you, I wanted to rearrange your muffler.
Okay, so let's join
the Zoom call. I think this time I may want to see if we get lucky and they if they share their screen again, I want to go a little bit further, if that makes sense. But I don't think they're. We'll see. Okay. I'm trying to find my Facebook page because I think they're going to ask me to share my screen. So now I'm like, oh, wait, I should be prepared to. I think I could at least share my. Oh, no, I got it. So I can try to be like, look, it's me. I do have my Facebook page. Okay. Where is the Zoom? Again, if you're just getting here, this is a strange scam where they're trying to socially engineer, aka trick me into giving up my Facebook and Instagram page. And then they will take ad revenue and also run ads on the channel. It's kind of crazy.
And the last time we tried this, Kit got a look at the guy's screen because he had a bajillion different accounts and tabs up and stuff like that, and managed to intervene in quite a few different cases.
That's crazy because he basically leaked who he had scammed. Okay, I'm joining right now. It says host has joined. I've missed 27 WhatsApp calls.
Oh my God, Tyler Perry really wants to get in touch with you.
There's so many of them. Talk to me, talk to me. Talk to me. Are you there? Are you at the store? Tyler Perry's losing his mind. They're not letting me join yet. But we'll see.
I have complete confidence and faith that they're going to show up, and it's going to be the real deal. It's going to be the real. What podcast is it?
I have no idea. I don't even know any. I have no context here. Let's see.
Kitboga on the Joe Rogan Experience.
That'd be a tough one for me. I would
tough sell.
I think I'd go just because then lots of people would hear about scams and stuff.
It would be a really great opportunity for awareness, but man, you'd have to sit through an entire afternoon of.
I'm hearing an error sound on my computer, but I'll deal with that later. I think there's lots of. I've thought about that before. Like, what if like a certain whatever it is thing reaches out and they're like, oh, we really want you to okay, John messaged them and said my actual manager messaged. So to be clear, for even more context, they are reaching out to me,
Kitboga,
like
not Richard Andrews,
Kitboga show, and so people on my team see these emails and they're like, we know that they're scams or whatever, but it's just funny. This one I think even said something about like scams, so it's weird.
It's so weird, man. If they'd spend 5 minutes Googling your name, like.
I do like the last time. I do like that the last time. Who's TechSmith? Sorry.
Who's?
Hey. Oh, you raided. I hope who did they raid, you or me? Because it matters to me now. I'm not going to thank them.
Oh, good. I had to just check, and I was going to say, if my own flesh and blood brother hosted you rather than me, I'm going to end the stream, uninstall my streaming software. I'm going to go and beat his cheeks. No, he owns
I don't know if he's still around, but I think I don't know if I told you this, but I bought my voice Sue because of him.
Oh, the my voice, dude, that is such a nice thing to say, and I will never tell Texas. I will never let him know that has happened.
Yeah, my kids got a kick out of it. It's funny.
That's so fun, man. As soon as toddler T-Pike 1 is old enough, I want to get it for him too.
Oh, you just leaked his name, Todd? That's crazy. That's my name.
Oh,
oh, you named him after me.
I've heard about your kid, Todd. She's going to say, I don't have a kid named Todd.
Well, I don't know why this guy won't let me in. I know, like,
weird.
the second I leave, like, he'll be like,
yeah, have you messaged him and be like, hey, idiot.
That was fun today. I laughed a lot. I think I hurt, man, because I laughed. Yeah. Although some of it could have been because of the ridiculous laughing we were doing.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah. Oh! I thought that was them for a second. I was like,
no, that was just me triggering my sample that I used 100 times that Alan never picked up on.
I know. Alan. Hi, Kit. Can you let us hear? Wait. Different character voices through a bad phone? I could. Oh, yeah. Maybe sometime I can call Milton. Wait, that's implying you have a bad phone. I don't know if I mean it that way. Well, I don't know. I don't like to wait around too long for these guys because you never know.
Yeah, no
we
pressure.
could be here for another 20 minutes and they won't even show up.
Yeah, of course, no pressure.
Why don't we? That's a wrap. And
man.
We'll call it here. That was a fun stream. That was fun.
That was a lot of fun.
Thank you for hanging out. There were lots of good, memorable moments.
It was, yeah.
I think we saved. Oh wait. I think we saved we'll just save it for next time. The one that the bot, actually, no. Do you have one second?
I'm AI. I'm unable to talk on the phone. And they're like, what? Oh, I'm just an old man. I'm in.
Yeah. I do have their number.
Nice.
So I'm gonna call. Oh. Oh wait, that's the one who has the the really big dog.
Oh, wait. Oh, the same one?
Apparently. We can save it.
People in chat saying kiss your dog. That was one of my favorite things. Seeing the scammer trying to put 17 kisses on the golden retriever. I
just realized there's multiple dog references now. Hello, can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? I have my son here with me. I think we've been emailing and texting, and then I'm just confused about what's going on. But I don't hear you. If you're there. Oh, they hung up.
Oh.
I mean, my guess is because they're pretending to be a lady that they're not going to talk anyway because they're not.
Oh yeah, it's going to be one of the hello. There's something wrong with your phone. Yep.
Yeah. I'm just going to say, sorry, I've been trying to use the auto reply on Gmail. That'll be my. We'll see how it goes. You don't have audio coming in? Oh yeah, I didn't hear them either. They were
no worries.
They were just
when you started talking, I was like, oh, maybe he's in the call and I'm just not hearing it. No, I got it.
Good call. Well, thank you for hanging out. That was a delight.
Yeah, man. It was an absolute adventure. Thank you, man.
Yeah, the joined chat was fun too to see everybody.
Yeah, that was fun. Everyone got a chance to mingle and
you guys are all
germs.
You're all friends now. It's like a
everyone's friends.
Yay. Oh no. Oh, that's Tyler Perry.
No. Tyler Perry, no stress there.
It's so loud.
And this is just a note for anyone who needs to hear it. Just a reminder to be good to yourselves and to be good to each other and to have faith that things are going to be okay.
I like that. And
did you hear?
I will echo.
Can you?
Oh.
Hi, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, I can hear you.
Hi, how are you doing today, kid?
I'm doing well. This is the podcast. Sorry that took so long. I can't see you. Let's see.
Enjoy the music.
What was that? Sorry.
You heard the music?
No, I don't hear music. Should I? Okay, yes.
We'll talk later. Just enjoy the music, bro. Can you turn on the video? Kid? Hello.
Does this guy know?
Happy chill.
Does he? I think he's just like being ridiculous then.
I think, yeah, I don't think that this could be in any way considered a serious proposal.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna bail on that guy. Maybe he realized who I. Yeah, he knew Kit because he emailed Kit, but I wonder if once they got far along, they realized like, oh shoot, we can't actually do this kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. We're gonna get found out immediately.
Okay, well, good show. Yeah. What did you say? Be kind to yourself. I always tell people they matter. They're valuable.
Yeah.
We'll merge them all together. Things can get better. Miss Frizzle says, take chances, make mistakes, and get messy. I like that.
Yeah, dude, Miss Frizz, let's go.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much, my friend. It was another adventure. I look forward to every time we get to muck around together.
Yes.
All of my very best to you and your family, and wish for a very swift and smooth recovery from all of your ailments that everyone's dealing with.
Thank you.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Of course. Yeah.
See you, buddy.
Well, thanks again, man. We'll talk soon.
Finally. Just kidding. Oh, the Milton's chat's still here. Wait. Thank you guys for hanging out. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoy Milton and his. I don't know where he comes up with half the stuff that he comes up with, but it's fun to have someone who's yes-anding. Although I will say, if I was giving paper plate awards out, that guy going along with the podcast for like 15 minutes is not something that I had on my bingo card. I didn't think that he was gonna just so casually go along with it. That was, yeah, the whole like, yeah, I totally got touched by an alien thing was crazy. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. All the things we already said. Thanks, mods, from both channels. Thanks for being you. Thanks for the support. I will see you guys very soon. Bye. Or tomorrow.